Here. We're leaving Brant Conservation Area and we're headed to Queen's Park in Toronto. Hopefully the stream works okay. Hopefully the tripod stays up okay. Hopefully we get enough signal strength to be able to do this drive with you. So bear with me while we learn about signal strength. Thanks for coming for the drive. Hope you enjoy it. I'm sure once we get closer to civilization, we'll get better signal. Throw a comment. Let me know how we're doing so far. We're going to try to kick her down. Our arrival time at Queen's Park is 10:46 currently. I have a feeling that's going to change because my stomach is going to say to stop somewhere for a little snack. And we'll kick her down to this first stop sign and then we'll check and see if you guys are with me or not. She's a bit of a doozy ride, this little hill here. So let us hold on with two hands. Whee! Whoop! And then back up. Truck feels like a Lamborghini when I'm not towing a trailer. Got a view of the airport you just looked at a bit across the field. Camera keeps rotating. You'll have a view of me soon. Your pilot for today, for our drive to Toronto. I hope you're got your seatbelts on. Can get a little crazy on the 403, the QEW, the 401, Yonge Street, so Lakeshore Boulevard. I'm anticipating traffic. Go. Get you heading straight again. I'm going to come up to a stop sign, be able to check to see if hopefully there's a comment saying, hey, it's working, I can see stuff, quality's okay. You know, I don't have the cameras of MSM or nothing, but I ain't feeding their bullshit either, so we got to compromise. Uh-oh, I think we're about to lose you. No, you're still standing. Definitely likes to rotate. We'll lock that down in a second. Alright, so let's check out. Do we have any comments yet? Is the feed okay? Well, we only have one person. Well, a couple people with us, so that's good. Well, we got a shout out from someone, so we'll assume that everything's good then, and looks like it's still rolling. We have 3 people watching, yet only 2 like buttons have been smashed. Uh-oh. Hey, thanks for the love from USA. We're just gonna lock you down. We're heading on to Toronto, so if you haven't been for this drive, get ready. Put your seatbelt on. It's gonna be a little bit of a tilt, but looks like I could try to fix that. I just don't want to be sitting here too long. We gotta get going. All right, let's go. You guys are gonna have to tilt your head according to the camera tilt, I guess. Let's see if that reconnects. So we are in the boonies. We might lose signal. I'll see you at Queen's Park if we can't keep a connection. So it's the one thing about traveling around. You know, we do have our Wi-Fi here with us, portable Wi-Fi station, but if we're not connecting with a tower, then we lose signal. So bear with us sometimes when that happens. Appreciate that. So we're just going to jump on the 403 here. We're on Highway 24 and we're going East Hamilton. There's a big tower over there, so we should be hopefully connected now while we get onto the highway. That's it, we're off to the race. The speed limit here is 100. So we're gonna get her clicked in here slowly but surely and try to get one. I like 115. Depends on my mood, I guess, and how much traffic there is as well. Right now I'm not. Here's the Grand River. This is where our park is. If we just jumped in that river, we could head back to the trailer super fast. Might be a little smelly one by the time we get there, but somebody drifting off the road up here, so we'll hopefully get past them okay. This person here on our right, the Kia here, had a little shoulder problem. Our ETA at Queen's Park is 10:46 currently, but that does not, my navigation here doesn't account for traffic, if there is such. So crazy thing is, we were actually hoping to get there for before 10 o'clock, so we really failed on that account. sound effect you might hear every once in a while is my navigation saying, hey, you're driving too close to the line. As probably most of you might be aware. I guess all the new cars have that kind of feature. So we're just coming up to Wayne Gretzky Parkway, which is our famous hockey player, which some of you might have heard of. It'd be nice if I could play a little bit of music, but YouTube will shoot me with copyright claims, so the only music you're going to get to hear, I guess, is me singing, screaming, or something. Whatever happens today, we don't know yet. I guess it'd be a scary thing if I get into a car accident here and we're shooting live. Get in trouble for that one, but fortunately, knock on something, but I've got over 30 years without a crash yet, so let's keep her going. Well, 30 years, 32. Last time we shot a rolling live stream, we were with the bike rally heading to Ottawa, and we were in a rental, and I was able to actually peek at the messages and read them while driving, but in the pickup truck you're so far away, the phone and the camera, but you can't be reading any messages. Well, unless I pop open the laptop every once in a while, but that battery doesn't last very long. Probably later today, depending what time we head home, we're gonna have to stop in. Need a power inverter for inside the truck. The one I had decided to make a bunch of funny noises and stop working. So we're about 15 minutes from the reserve, maybe 20 minutes from the reserve here in Brantford. Probably have to keep an eye where our nearest reserve gas station is at some point in time. Worth checking out. Usually save 20 cents a liter. We actually should have pulled off and got some breakfast while we had a chance there, but we'll live on the edge. Should have brought a granola bar. To work over here just off Gardiner Ave in Brantford. Should be on our left hand side. A company called Bowman Tool and Die, something like that anyways, quite a while ago. Oh, it was right here. Yep, there it is. Oh, I was wrong. Bowman Precision Tooling. For any of you commuting through Brantford, I'm going to warn you, the OPP here are very diligent on their speeding traps. Enforcement, I mean to say, not traps. Yeah, they're very, I've had most of my speeding tickets were all actually before, say, 30 years old, and most of them were in Brantford, even though that's not my hometown. Even on my wedding night, going through Brantford at 2 a.m. in the morning, I got a speeding ticket, doing 15 over the speed limit. 15, 1-5, the smallest ticket they can give you. And they gave it to me. Canada. We've got about an hour and 20-minute drive if we don't stop for food and a refresher of our coffee. We're hitting all the potholes just to see if the camera will hold up. I'm just kidding. It's just not a very nice road here. Wasn't my fault. He pulled in front of me. I've never been to Queen's Park before, so I'm excited to explore. Wait till you see the view of all the buildings once we get down there. It's quite a thing. We might be able to, looks pretty cloudy, so we probably won't see the CN Tower, but we might. Coming up on the Niagara escarpment soon. You'll start noticing it in the horizon. What is the Niagara escarpment? I don't really know how to describe it. It's like a huge hill that popped out of nowhere. It goes basically from Niagara Falls, it goes right across a good portion of southern Ontario. So you go up it as quick as you go down it. It's got some skiing in the one spot. We're not going to see the ski hill though on this route. We're on the 403. road's going to get pretty windy soon. Once we get past the escarpment, it gets pretty crazy. Traffic will start building up, and everybody's flying every which way. And there's not too many courteous drivers as you get into Toronto, because if you're courteous, you'll end up be sitting there forever. If you get a space, you got to jump into it. There's a nice big tower, so I guess we'll have good signal strength, maybe. Hopefully. You guys are enjoying the stream and the feed's okay for quality. Hopefully we're gonna have no action shots where I collide into anybody. Like for some reason that guy just decided to jump into this lane, and yet there's nobody even in front of him. Oh, there's the turbo. Again. A little bit of a Looney Tune in front of us. He's just maybe having a bad morning. Didn't drink his coffee yet. Well, I just finished saying that we're going to run into drivers that are all over the place, and there you go. We got brake lights already starting everywhere. So we're going to start going into our take it easy mode. Because gas brake drives me insane. Brake. Nope. So I was once told a long time ago, a good driver is a driver that hardly has to use his brake pedal. And I've been trying to drive that way ever since, and it really works well. You have to be a really good defensive driver in order to be able to do that. Go down the hill. Bit of a view there. Off in the distance. If it was a nice, clear, non-cloudy day, we could see the CN Tower, but not going to be able to see that far today. I'm pretty sure I can't see it. Would it be up around 10 o'clock on your view there, just to the left side of your view. Way in the distance, and you know what, I might just be able to see a piece of it, but I don't think so. I think that's actually a tower crane. So this is the hill that'll start popping your ears when you go down. It's not a major hill, but it certainly can pop some ears. I'm already starting to swallow to stop the ear popping. Coming into Hamilton, basically, for those of you who don't know. You've got just over an hour left to get to Queen's Park, Toronto, and that's not including traffic. my defense, my dash cam's supposed to be in the middle of the dash, and I've got it on the far left side, so she really sees that line easy. Speed limit's 90 on this part of the highway because it's so curvy. As you can see, we're going left, we're going right, we're going right, we're going left. Might get a view of some water coming up soon. Lake Ontario, I think. Oh no, it's a bay. Just off Burlington Bay. Oh, there's some signage for Toronto. Wow, when we do a left-hand turn, that gimbal takes a long time to straighten back out. A little water on the left. Again, I believe is the Burlington Bay, the Dundas area. Better focus because this guy in front of me is driving slower than I am. I don't know if this is a lane or a ramp, but I think it's a lane. Something you don't see every day is an off-ramp on the left side of the highway. Of course, we're going to miss it, I guess, because we're going to be on the right-hand side of this truck. And then we have a lane merging with us on the left side, as you can see. The traffic coming on. And boom, here's what we expected to see, where all of a sudden all the brake lights, we are no longer going to be doing 100 kilometers an hour. Looks like we're below 100 now. We've got a nice Corvette beside us though. Well, here we go. We still have an hour to go, and yet we've hit traffic and not even doing 100 anymore. We're doing 90. Well, I guess the speed limit's 90, so whoops, maybe it won't be too bad. As long as we don't come into a crash, we should be fine. Hopefully there's no crashes today. Any day, I guess, on the highway. Especially today while we're streaming live. Our drive to Queen's Park, Toronto. Trying to get in front of this guy over there a little bit. There you go, let the Corvette go by. Give me a nice car to look at. realize the speed limit bumped up to 100, so let's kick her down a bit. That truck can only do 105 kilometers an hour maximum because he's supposed to have a governor. So we'll pop over here and see if we can get past him. My little Corolla friend is definitely taking their time. We're in the wrong, hopefully not the wrong lane. We definitely don't want to take the 407. So we're doing 115 kilometers an hour. Our ETA at Queen's Park is 10:43. Hopefully we'll find a parking spot by 11 and get on foot and go for a hike. Corolla's not going any faster, so we have to hit the binders. It's okay, we got a little squeeze play here. I'm the sandwich, I'm the meat in the middle, the two trucks. Still on the 403 heading to Toronto. Just passing Guelph line here, Highway 1. I'm going to go for a walk in Queen's Park. I'm not sure if there's any events or anything going on today, but we're about to find out. Probably hang out there for a couple hours, a few hours. We'll see how things go. And then head back home to Brantford. Hopefully the stream's okay. I'm not going to be able to check until I basically stop. Or unless if we do head into a traffic and we get going 5 kilometers an hour, then I'll pop open the laptops, make sure the stream's doing okay. Maybe do a shout out, say hello in the chat room. Appreciate anybody watching, smashing that like button if you haven't already. Canadian Free Living, going to be doing a lot of touring around Canada. For now, for the next probably month, we'll be focused on Ontario. Now we tighten up and stitch up some loose ends. Arrival still 10:43. Queen's Park. The coffee's almost empty and I'm hungry. We're passing McMaster University, looks like, on our right. Maybe just the office, I'm not sure. Lots of traffic up ahead. Yeah, it looks like we're changing speed. We were doing 116, but we're catching up on the group. So you'll notice there's a lane to my left. That's if you have, that's the carpool lane. So you gotta have 2 or more people apparently to drive over on that side of the line. And I don't know if they count, like, you know, viewers on YouTube as people in the car. So we're not going to test it today. But a nice little peaceful drive. A lot of people find driving, you know, with this all the traffic stressful. It's not so bad. It's worse when you're in a tractor trailer, you know, 75 feet long, 60,000 pounds, you know. I find it a lot more tense. Then you really have to watch out for all the numbskulls that go in and out of traffic. Oh, there's a prisoner transport just past us on the left, going the opposite direction. I think I just spilled coffee maybe on my nice clean shirt. Uh-oh, brake lights. I tell you, can't keep a shirt clean for more than an hour. It's usually the coffee stain. I'll have to start wearing a bib when I drink coffee. There's a good view of the traffic up ahead. Quite a bit. We have a numbskull driving in the passing lane, not using his gas pedal, about 3 cars up. So for everybody who doesn't know, the passing lane's on the left of our highways, and this is where you travel fast. And if you're not passing people and you're traveling slow, then you should move over to the right. Let all the Speedy Gonzaleses get going, because otherwise it causes accidents. Just my 2 cents on how people don't drive properly. So I'll jump in the middle lane here because it looks available, going faster than my lane for at least a little bit until we get past that. You can see that black vehicle there. We're speeding, so we better watch out for the OPP. Brake lights up ahead. There goes Mr. Beamer on the right. So what do we got for view here? That's not bad though, you know, like everybody's flowing smoothly, so this is good. I'm really happy. We're doing 110. It's a great speed. Finally that guy there pulled over to let us go a little faster. That's usually when you run into the OPP as soon as you kick her down a little bit. The Ontario Provincial Police, in case anybody's wondering what the OPP is, those are who handle our highways here in Ontario. Keeping our highways. They work on our highways, let's just put it that way. Oh, look at this, we've got a plate on our right here from New York. I'm the one driving slow now, so we'll speed up a little bit. Get out of the passing lane and let people pass me. So if everything goes right, we've got about 45 minutes till we arrive at Queen's Park. I have no idea what to expect when we get there. It'll be virgin ground for me. I've never been there before, so that's always exciting. Cruising along at about 117. See the oncoming traffic on the left side is only probably doing about 50. A lot of traffic that direction. Well, not only are we hungry now, but I think we have to go for a pee-pee. Don't slow down beside me, guy. Come on. You wanted to pass me, then do it. Well, we're getting closer to the chaos of Toronto. I don't know if you guys have driven in Toronto before, but it's an adventure. Let's put it that way. That's too close for comfort, so we'll have to come over here. That's a much nicer road, nice and smooth. Must have money in this area. Everybody stopped on the oncoming traffic, so I'm glad we're not currently going in that direction again. Start being able to see the buildings soon of downtown. I guess we still have 40 minutes away, so, and it's super cloudy today. Oh, there they are, way in the distance. Just see them on top of that bridge. More on the left side there. Shadows in the distance. So there's someone that doesn't understand the whole pull over rule. The guy there beside on the left of the blue car. Everybody everybody in the passing lane wants to go faster, and that guy's slowing everybody down. This is where if I was the OPP, the Ontario Provincial Police, I'd be putting my little cherry on top of the truck and I'd be pulling that guy over saying, why are you driving in the passing lane if you weren't passing? Actually, we'll jump over to the right, maybe. There it is. See, way up ahead, everybody stopped. Or at least going super slow. So I knew it was going to happen. We didn't do too bad. Oh, wow, that's a... Look at the AEW aerial work platform on our right on the back of that truck. What a wicked paint job. As I almost smash into the Honda in front of me. White crane. Yeah, I really like their color scheme. that sudden stop there certainly scared the guy tailgating behind me. So we're on the QEW heading to Queen's Park in Toronto. We're going to be transferring to the Gardiner Expressway, and we're going to try to park at the Gardiner Museum, which should be a couple blocks or a block from Roger that. A couple blocks from Queen's Park. Well, we're gonna move over, I think, and see if we can find a lane to just relax in, because this one is too much gas and brake. Looks like that one the crane's in looks good. Well, hopefully the first thing we find is a spot to go tinkle on a tree or something. And then hopefully we find a little sandwich somewhere to tide me over until I get back home. And then hopefully we find some kick-ass content to keep you all stuck on the couch watching. Test out that tape, that's for sure. Tripod taped to the dash so it doesn't fall over. But there's the CN Tower, but it's almost failing. It's at about 80% fail, and we've still got about 30-40 minutes left to go. So hopefully you guys can see the CN Tower there in front of us, basically right dead ahead. we're headed, and guaranteed, guys, we're gonna lose signal when we get downtown. So if that happens, I'm gonna restart the feed from Queen's Park once I get parked. So just a FYI, a little heads up that once we get in the middle of all those buildings, getting a consistent signal to do a live feed could be a challenge. So if you can see up ahead in the center of all those buildings, there's the CN Tower. Always appreciate when someone pulls in front of you and hits the brakes. Never understand the logic, but so in 9.5 clicks, we're going to pull off and pull off onto Spadina Ave. And that is probably when we're going to lose you. I hope not. Hopefully we get to keep feed all the way to Queen's Park. That'll be awesome. Anybody watching hasn't smashed that like button, please do. I appreciate it. Helps the Googles, YouTube, spread me around a little bit to other people. Maybe they want to come downtown with us. And if you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and smash that button. You never know what kind of content we're going to be bringing you. What we're up to next. Let's get over just in case we need to soon. Especially, I don't know why that guy's going so slow in that lane. Again, one of these drivers that drive me insane. But that's okay. We're getting off of this highway soon anyways. I think. Definitely could use going to the bathroom, like I said. We've got 6 kilometers left. We're going to see if we can get this guy to move over. Oh, everybody stopped ahead of us, so let's just relax. So we're not going anywhere. This is definitely where we're going to jump in front of this cement truck, hopefully. It's not going to like it, but we're going to do it anyway. So we're going to be getting off soon. Yeah, so we might be doing this. It might be a hard time getting downtown today. We were supposed to be leaving this morning at like 6, 7 o'clock at sunup. Then you can cruise downtown with no interference. I knew this was going to be hectic. Could jump off and see if Lakeshore is any better, but for now I think we'll just stay here. Lakeshore is definitely more scenic, that's for sure. So on our right side is Lake Ontario and Lakeshore Boulevard. Really nice place to go for a bike ride. I'm going to bring you sometime. Another reason why to sub to the channel. We'll go check out Lakeshore Boulevard, go for a ride. Lots of interesting things. Wow, right up there on our right is a pretty neat looking mountain bike track. That's cool. Yeah, we definitely got to come for a bike ride here. Well, at least we got a view of the CN Tower in front of us for a while. Oh, there goes a GO train on the left. It's definitely going. Double decker. These are probably going to be the longest 5 kilometers we've traveled in a long time. Feel like it anyways. St. Joseph's Healthcare. I think I've been close to there at one point in time. When I got my vasectomy reversed, it was a hospital somewhere around here, I think. Private one. So there's a nice view of the CN Tower right dead smack in front of us, a little on the left there. We're lucky today, it's not too foggy. Hopefully the quality of the feed's okay. Well, I think I see a comment, so it must mean it's still rolling. Sorry I can't read it. I'm going to try to stick to the law and focus on driving, otherwise we might not be getting to Queen's Park. I'll get a chance to read them later though, when we get there. Which hopefully be soon, because wow, do I need to go to the bathroom. Too many coffees this morning. Yeah, the lake's on our right. Oh, maybe if I can get ahead of this truck, I can show it to you. Here, I'm gonna show this. I'll spin you a little bit. So as you can see over here, we've got Lake Ontario and Lakeshore Boulevard. Nice little walking trails down there, cycling trails, and the lake and all the boats that come with it. Definitely be nice for us to go for a walk and / bike ride down there. It's better on a bicycle because a lot of that's a trail's really long. But we'll do it. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll enjoy that. We were just practicing on the bike with the camera yesterday. Oops. Terrible spot to stop, I guess, eh? Here, look at the cement truck. Oh, wow. That bike, look at this guy. There's an advantage. In and out, in and out, in and out. Until you pass the OPP, I guess. Wait a bit more, see what's going on over there. Well, there's something to see, maybe. Not much, I guess. Yeah, for anybody just joining the stream, we're heading to Queen's Park, Toronto, Ontario. See what's going on. We're definitely super late. We were supposed to be here way earlier. But you know, things happen. Yesterday was a long day. Moving into the new homestead, the new home base in Brantford. It's nice that cement truck giving us this nice open space here to show you some trees and what's going on. You can just see Lake Ontario through the trees there if you're super closely looking. And then on this side, well, I won't spin you to this. That was too late to show you that. Toronto. They've made well, I should have shown you that. Wow. Too bad. Over on our left, there's a bunch of signage made out of plants. I don't know if you can see there. The one, Scott's Miracle Grow. The next one is Triangle Rewards, Crappy Tire Card. Canadian Tire, whatever. And there was another one there with a huge one that said Toronto, get your COVID vaccine. All made out of flowers. And then on our right, you can see some boats. You could have if I would have spun it sooner, I think. crane lowering one of the boats into the water. Okay, I better focus on where I'm going here now. We got, whoops, yeah, good timing. So we've got 3.1 kilometers until we pull off on Spadina Avenue. Tried not to have to stop there. I wonder if we should jump into that right lane. Let's try it. That might have been a huge mistake, or it could have been a huge win. Let's find out. You know, Spadina's in 3. Oh, I guess it doesn't even matter. We're going to stop here anyways. But if there's an exit before Spadina, we might be having a hard time getting back over to the left. And for all you loving that wind power, thinking it's a great thing and going to save humanity, there's one broken down. And the carbon footprint to make that thing will not be outbalanced by the energy it makes in the short lifespan it has. So let's look into some research before we think are going to get saved by putting those wind towers everywhere. And then, of course, listen to that sound. There's an airplane. There's your carbon problem. It's tempting to put my four-ways on and just jump over on the right-hand side here into the tree and just have a quick go water the tree. 2.5 kilometers ago, arrival time at Queen's Park is going to be around 10:44. I'm so crossing my fingers that we find parking right away. This was probably not the best route to get here, but being ignorant to downtown Toronto, I really didn't know any better way. I'm going to get a nice potential view of the CN Tower coming up soon. Once we get past this overpass. There you go, CN Tower. We're gonna get this minivan in front of us. Actually, if we let him in, we won't have a very good view, eh? He's gonna try the squeeze over play. Watch how close we can let this guy get. I guess I shouldn't play around, eh? Oh, 2.3 kilometers to go. And now we're having to let other people in. So I think it might be an idea to get out of this lane and get back into it later on if we get the chance. Not sure that's going to help too much, but 2.2 kilometers to go. And hopefully it's just the Gardiner Expressway that's all bumper to bumper. Welcome to Toronto. For those of you who have not driven here before, this is what you to expect if you come here after the hours of, say, 7 p.m., maybe 8 p.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., all the way till probably 8, 9 p.m. maybe, ish. But, yeah, this is Toronto driving. And I'm sure it's probably the same in many big cities. Once you get into the heart of it, for some reason everybody was going downtown. And I'm telling you, just a little heads up, if we don't make a parking spot by 11 a.m., then I'm gonna have to use this cup I have here to temporarily relieve myself, because this isn't gonna work, I don't think. I don't know how long I can last. Beautiful view of the CN Tower. With a chum little advertisement sign on the right. Some radio station. The old Ontario place on our right, CNE complex. Some kind of stadium. .7 kilometers until we pull off onto Spadina. Definitely a slow roll onto Queen's Park, that's for sure. Guess it helps keep the camera standing. The tripod's not too well taped anymore. At least we got the nice view of the CN Tower to look at. Moving along here at 20 kilometers an hour, and a speed limit of 90 is the speed limit here on the road. We've got a nice steady, don't say that, I'm just going to say steady pace of 20 kilometers an hour, but it's going to be hard to pull back into the right lane when we need to get off, which is shortly. But fortunately, in a truck, pickup truck, it's sometimes easier to do the old squeeze play and have people let us in. So this sign here is letting us know that the next exit, which is ours, is Chinatown. So that's kind of neat to know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, that right lane's about to do really well, I think. Everybody's getting out of that lane, so we're not gonna go yet, though. Oh, that's why they're getting out of it. We have the Popo up ahead. Be interesting to see what they think of my camera gear. Hopefully they don't get a look at it. Might be the Ministry of Transportation, or it might be the Ontario Provincial Police. Yes, we'll let one more in, Mr. Golf, and then after that, there's no more. Actually, it's a Mrs. Golf, so yes, you go in there. And we have the Ontario Provincial Police. Oh no, Toronto Police. Oh. School bus. Well, that's not good. Okay, I think this might be us. Wow, look at that. I get to use the gas pedal. Alright, so this exit over here should be us. Everybody's gonna go crazy now. Oh, at least now we know why there was so much traffic, I guess. 750 meters is our exit. If we lose signal again, to everybody that's watching, while we get in between these buildings, I'll restart the feed once we get to Queen's Park. Alright, here's our exit, Spadina Ave. Voice command. Volume. 40%.
Volume is at 40%.
Back.
Main menu.
Exit. Alright, so we got a green light with a red light camera. So hopefully we don't get that.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Green, 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 green. We should be good. Alright. Oh no, alright not.
In 400 meters, turn right on Adelaide Street West.
Alright, well here we are, downtown Toronto. Looks like so far the feed's still running, so that's good. We're at the intersection of Spadina and... Good question. Oh, Bremer Boulevard. All I know is we need to find parking. Our ETA at our destination is 10:48. We're going to Queen's Park. We're going to try to go to the Gardiner Museum, and hopefully if we pay a fee for the Gardiner Museum, we might be able to park there, which is super close to where we want to go. And if we can't park there, then we're going to be all eyes everywhere to try to find where we can park. Not sure what's going down at Queen's Park today, but there's been quite a few marches and protests and other things going on there, so we might just be going for a walk by ourselves and checking it out, but or there might be something there to see, so stay tuned, because in 700 meters we're going to turn right. We're going to see if I can get over there now. Oh, not yet. Construction.
In 400 meters, turn right on Adelaide Street West.
Oh, look at those boots. Holy boy, here we are driving downtown Toronto, live streaming. Big crane up ahead of us. We're gonna hang a right onto Adelaide Street West, heading over to Queen's Park. Desperate to find somewhere to water a tree. So hopefully we're going to get lucky today and find parking right away. Oh, we get another red light. Yay, yay, yay. The only good thing to that, it helps my nav stay focused on a satellite when we're going super slow like this. Here's your little, I don't know what they call it down here, but your bus, your transportation system. Streetcars, I guess that's what they are. See, look how ignorant I am to city living. You don't even know what a streetcar is. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, one step closer. So I think this is our right coming up onto Adelaide Street West. 120. Yep, that's us.
Turn right at the traffic light. In 900 meters, turn left on University Avenue.
Well, here we are, downtown Toronto. Thanks for coming for a drive with me. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hopefully the quality's okay. I really can't focus on the camera. So much going on with people and street lights and everything, and all these bounces and bumps. 600 meters, we're going to turn left on the University Ave, which I think is what goes right at beside Queen's Park. So we could be wrong though, to be honest with you. I'm a little unsure where we are. I definitely don't know this place like the back of my hand. Bet people aren't used to that. Wow, there's... Well, there's a Hooters on our left. I don't know if you guys ever been to Hooters before. I tried their popcorn shrimp once. So I'm pretty sure if we get another long red light, I'm gonna have to figure something out. So 400 meters, turning left.
400 meters, turn left after the Shangri-La.
After the what? Shangri-La. I'm not sure what that is. Holy Toledo, this is a bumpy, bumpy road. So this is Simcoe Street. And then University.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Alright, that's more what I'm used to seeing. Police. We must be getting close. Okay, so we're on the intersection of Adelaide Street West and University Ave. We should be 10:49 arrival, so we're 5 minutes away from Queen's Park. We're 2 minutes away from peeing our pants. Sorry about that. Probably shared too much. And yeah, we're just gonna head up here. Apparently our destination's on our right.
Arrive at 99 Queens Park Crescent East on the right.
There's some trees, so maybe we are coming close to a park. See if we can get over, bumpity bump. We're gonna see if we can get over to the, maybe not. I'm gonna say get over to the right, but I'm glad we didn't do that. Just hang tight where we are for a little while. Wow, never been down here before, I don't think. Oh, here comes the Queen's Park. It's dead ahead of us, straight ahead of us. We're gonna veer to the right to go around the park. Wow, hopefully the tripod, we're almost there. Come on, tripod, don't fall down now. It's gone. Oh, excuse my French. Sorry about that. Yes, you probably heard that correctly. So that's Queen's Park, a big building. Guess we'll learn what that is later. And we're gonna tour around and we're gonna try to find some parking, because we have no idea where to do that. We're hoping up here at the Gardiner Museum.
In 400 meters, arrive at 99 Queens Park Crescent East on the right.
Voice command.
Say a command.
Stop route.
Route cancel.
Voice command.
Say a command.
Find parking.
Searching for parking. Select a line number.
That was almost a major mistake. focus on driving here because we almost ran a red light. So we need to find parking now. So let's go. What's this TC? Oh, that's transit. That's one way. Should be coming up on the Gardiner Museum. There's parking down that side street, but not very much. I think there's the Gardiner Museum. You would think they'd have parking somewhere. You could turn right on Bloor. Which I think is a good idea. Let's see if we can find some parking somewhere. There's gotta be like a do not enter. Some parking coming up here. Probably not enough for a truck. There's parking on the left, 15 minutes. There's a huge, where do you park downtown? Is the question. Voice command.
Say a command.
Find public parking.
Speak the name of a place.
Actually, what's that on our right? I wonder, let's check out what the height restrictions are. Nah, we're not going in there. Access only to underground parking lot. So that didn't work. What about down there? No, I don't think so. Not down there. Voice command.
Say a command.
Find parking.
Searching for parking. Select a line number. Would you like to begin navigation?
Yes.
Turn right at the traffic light, then take the first right.
Oh, of course. Oh, no, yeah, we can turn right here. Well, welcome to downtown Toronto. Hopefully I can find some parking. We're going to go for a walk to Queen's Park, do some exploration. We're turning right onto Bay Street off Bloor Street. We're going to try the first parking lot that it has found for us. Looks like we're going to go. Parking, and then boom. Wow, look at all that. I wonder what the parking was there. Paid for parking and enforcement. Some green parking there. Fire hydrant
Turn
there.
right at the traffic light.
That's on Charles Street. Oh, okay. 24-hour parking for public and residents.
Arriving at Charles Street parking garage on the
57, 24-hour parking. I wonder what the height restriction is. Well, let's find out. Oh man, it doesn't say. We're 6'2". Parking rates Monday to Sunday. Okay, that's all good. Vehicles parked without payment. 7 feet. Ah, yeah, we're good. We found parking. handicapped. That's not us, because I don't think they mean mentally. I think we can squeeze into that spot right there. Might have to bump it a couple times. Alright, we're going to try this little spot right here, for lack of a better one.
Lost satellite reception.
Touchdown. Alright, we made it. I don't know if this is still streaming from the underground parking lot. Hopefully it is. Just bear with me till we get outside. I gotta go find where to pay. I gotta go to the bathroom. We've got a few objectives to meet before we can get heading on to our hike. Here's step 1. Step 2, turn that off. Step 3, take last. Oh, that's not coffee, buddy. Don't drink that. Whoops. No drink A. Alright, so that's unplugged. Check. We got sunglasses. Check. I'm gonna go find out where to pay for parking. Check. Find a wallet. There it is. Okay, check. No, something just turned off. Okay, we've got keys, we got wallet. Alright. Get our bag. Let's get everything packed up. I wonder how our Wi-Fi is doing. How's our battery doing? What does that say? I have no idea. That sucks. Alright guys, so we're just in an underground parking lot here in downtown Toronto. We're getting our gear together and then we're gonna head up out of here. We gotta go find where to pay to park. Get everything set up here, ready for being mobile, which we're working on right now. that, check. Probably should have done that. Okay, so that's all zipped up. Wi-Fi is running. We've got, wow, super low battery on that. That's not good. That's gotta get plugged in. Well, good thing you caught it now, I guess, eh? So let's get that plugged in. Boom, that guy's charging. We have an incredible burning sensation going on. This hand sanitizer isn't meant for that area. Okay, so that can go like that. I wonder what the phone's battery's like. So let's just close this up for a second while we check the phone battery. Where's that written at? 90%. Well, that's pretty good. So we'll leave that unplugged for now. All right, so untape this. Thanks for bearing with me while we get organized here. All right, let's, there we go. There's that guy's now mobile. Boom, boom. Sunglasses, check. Wallet, check. That should be all we need. Put that in our bag in case we need to cut some tape or something. Wallet. Actually, let's put the wallet in the bag too. Makes it harder to pickpocket. Let's go find. Everything's off in here, so we don't have a dead battery when we get back. Check. Laptops on the floor, so it's not so visible. Check. Okay, we gotta go find where we pay. Let's go. Let's go find out where we pay. Instructions: park, notice license plate number. Pay at the meter and then take the ticket with you. Pay, oh, look at this squirrel. Doesn't he have an odd spot to live? Pay at the meter. All right, what are you doing there, guy? Huh? Look at him. Have a nice little munch on some pizza. The meter's gotta be this way, you'd think, right? Park, North BB, 56,179. Yeah, 56,179. Maybe I should write that. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking better write down my license plate number. It's definitely not where I expected to find a squirrel. Yeah, that's right. I don't know where the meter is to pay. That's what we're struggling to find. Oh, there we go. we're set. I'm not sure if I put this in the window of my car or keep it with me. I think I keep it with me. All right, there we go. I think we're set. I'm just going to double check that the sign says to keep the receipt with me. Hi.
Hi.
Do you know if we're supposed to put the little sticker in our window or do we keep it with us?
You put it in the window.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so let's go put that in the back in the car. I'm glad we checked. Not exactly the best parking job, as you can see, but we're in. Oh, of course, the keys are in the backpack. Oh, I don't know where all that... Oh, I do know where all that water's coming from. Oh, no, that sucks. That was that big bang in the trunk. Oops. Sticker in the window. Thanks, guys. We've got some good stuff coming up. We just gotta take care of this little sticker in the window part. Back in there, back there. Oh wow, I'm so excited. I've never been for a walk where we are right now. So hopefully some of you haven't already as well. And let's go get at it. We made it. Alrighty then. Grab the tripod here. Give that a little spin. Lots of cord available. See if anybody, yeah, we're rocking on a gimbal. And yeah, the dog is guarding the trailer. It's what she does every day. She's used to it. She's been doing that for years. She knows when I leave, it's usually at 7 a.m. and I come back home at 4. It's been our routine forever. She's on guard duty and I'm off trying to get her some dog food for next month. So, hey, I'm just joining in with you in the chat there now. Sorry I had to ignore you for so long. I was kind of focused on getting us here in one piece. So now that we've made it, let's get the hike started. Oh yeah, so we are on Charles Street West. 55 Charles Street West. Huh. Okay, hold up. Man, I wish I had a pen with me. I'd write that down. So 55 Charles Street West. That is where we have the truck. Well, certainly different sound effects than I'm used to. Where I'm from, we don't hear sirens very often. There's an interesting view of some buildings there. Charles Street West. 55 Charles Street West. I'm trying to impregnate that in my head so I don't lose my truck. Guess I can always watch the video and just go backwards. So I guess we're just kind of going with the flow right now. I think we're headed over to Queen's Park eventually. I don't think we got too far away from it, so that's good. Look at this old building here. Burwash Hall Residence. I think it's part of the university or something. Dining hall. Yeah, I'm hungry. I don't know if I'm welcome in there though. I have a feeling they'd kick me out. Three hours away. No. Someone was asking, does the dog ever poo or pee in the trailer? No, when she was a puppy, about 4 months old, is the last time she peed and pooed inside. So the Rottweilers are super easy to train. I had to tell her, I think once or twice, for both peeing and pooing, and I showed her where she was supposed to go and rewarded her when she did it. And ever since, she's been great. Guess once there's some stuff to see, I'll slow down so the screen's not so jumpy around. I guess I'm just going with the flow right now, and the flow's going quicker than me. Oh, I should tighten that one thing up there. So, inches away from these vehicles. And oh, you were just on camera now. That lady we passed, all I heard was, well, we're never on camera. Well, you're on camera now. So here we go. Queen's Park. I believe it's left. And here, let's get some, that big ball, that half a golf ball. That's a good thing to remember to turn right. The big Canadian flag up there. Just trying to get some landmines here so I remember where our intersection was. In Charles Street West. So we're gonna go, oh, there we go. So there is our Queen's Park and the CN Tower. Cool. So that little bit of forest, which I guess you don't get to see much of, is Queen's Park. Because the gimbal, why does the screen jump? So the gimbal only does so well. It's definitely better than not for if I just held the camera in my hand. And see, if I go super slow, then you won't notice as much. But when I'm moving, and I guess my head probably bounces up and down an inch or two, I'm not sure. But we'll try to be a little bit more stable now that we've got something to look at. Take our time. The only rush we're in now is to find food. But yeah, we can survive without it for a while. We're gonna go on the inside so people have an option not to be on camera. Don't know how much trees you get to see around Toronto here. Pretty sure that it's very limited. We'll check out that memorial we're coming up to. We'll walk in the bike lane, risk it all. There we go. Not sure which memorial this is yet. We'll get her figured out. Oh, memorial to those who died and served in Afghan and in South Africa, 1939 to 1945. So this is our park that we've came so far to see. Looks like a great place to get some exercise. Let's go check out the insides. Oops, sorry about that. Just kicked the tripod. So for those who just joined us, Queen's Park, Toronto. Just going to talk to this gentleman here. He's got some setup. We'll see what's going on. Good day, sir. How are you?
Yeah, how are you, man?
Not too bad. What are you up to today?
Oh no, I'm sitting up here because I'm not because of the attendance. I'm not expecting much because of the weather.
What are you gonna do? Sing some songs, or what are you up to?
Well, I'm just setting up, and then people, some people show up or whatever. Because depending on the attendance, it may be the last one I'll do every Saturday.
Well, what have you been doing? I see you have some gear. You have to educate me. I'm ignorant. I'm not from Toronto.
Oh, I'm setting up a protest.
Oh, in case anyone wants to do a shout out or whatnot.
Usually they have a protest every Saturday.
Okay.
For the freedom movement, and I usually set up at the horse, right? But because of summer and because of lockdowns are pretty much over, except for federal mandates leaving the country. Most people have to work because they're not getting served. So anyways, they're mostly working on weekends or whatever during the weekend. If they have the weekend off, it's a good weather, they're going to be heading to the beach.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like last year, we had lots of attendance. Everything's in lockdown, so if people want to do something, they're going to go to a protest. What else are they going to do, right? So,
But not much going on today, eh?
yeah, like not much other than worldwide, not much going on because people are gonna want to enjoy themselves. They're gonna want to go to a restaurant. They're gonna go and hang out with their friends and stuff. They're not gonna want to kind of waste come on Saturday and spend half the day protesting.
Invest, not waste. Invest.
Invest.
So do you have do you have a YouTube channel or something, or what are you trying?
No, I'm on Facebook, Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I've been protesting against the lockdowns and the COVID stuff since 2020. So I've been doing the protest at the beginning at the south side of Queen's Park, then we moved to the north side here. Then we went to Dundas Square for a few months. Then when the hard lockdown came in 2021 and they didn't want us to protest, they kicked us off. They kicked us out of Dundas Square and they chased us back to Queen's Park to start saying up here. They're chasing us around, not wanting us to gather here. And then ever since that, we've been protesting here every Saturday pretty much. So
I've noticed a few Saturdays I've wanted to stop in and see what's going on.
yeah.
And I'm just a cameraman on YouTube. And I've been capturing some of the protests and capturing some other content as well that people find interesting. But
Okay.
yeah, so
Yeah.
we thought we'd come here today for a walk and check out Queen's Park. We've never been here before. What should we not miss?
You missed a lot of stuff over the last 2 years.
No. I'm not meaning of that action. I'm meaning if a visitor here, you sound local and known stuff. What should I not miss as a new tourist coming to Queen's Park? Is there a neat memorial over there? A neat place to take a pee over there?
Well, no
What's the
bathrooms around
secrets
here
of the
unless
park?
it's a tree. The memorial here, a lot of people come and look at the memorial.
That's the horse there?
The horse
And
there.
what's that memorial for?
And this, fuck, I don't know.
I'll have to read it.
I don't pay attention
Yeah,
to that
you're
stuff.
local. You're local.
I just see that. I'm like, oh, it could be a protest. I've elevated. I can use it as a stage.
There you go. No, I hear you. You must have been doing this a while then.
Yeah.
So you...
I was like, I don't care what this fucking statue is. I mean, I just ignore it. That's it. Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I guess we'll go for a hike and see what the park's not very big by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good.
How far of a walk do I have? No, it's already ended right there, right?
Yep.
Where I just seen that car?
Yep.
Not many parks here in downtown Toronto, would there be?
Geez, I don't know too many of the parks off by hand. I know there's Trinity Bellwood, but that's more west.
Yeah.
That's a good one though. There's a lot
What
of
about
people
food?
there.
You're here all the time. Do you get hungry? Where do I go to find the nearest vendor to food truck?
No food around here that's closed. You have to walk to like the nearest important, which is about like College Street, behind the castle.
So that's how much would you estimate that to be of a walk?
2 blocks.
That's a half an hour?
20 minutes.
So go down here to College Street?
Yeah, I get to College Street. Well, once you get College Street, I know there's a Swiss Chalet there. I know there's a Tim Hortons. I think
Timmy's will be fine.
I think there's Tim Hortons on the if you get College Street and go
Go left a bit?
left, yeah.
All right. And then down on where's the big TV that's down? That's on Yonge and
Dundas.
Yonge and Dundas, eh?
Yeah.
How long's that one been fired up now? 2 years? 3 years?
What?
The big one?
What, you mean like not
On
no action there?
working the big TV.
No, they've been going on all for the past 2 years. They didn't
Oh yeah.
shut it down.
No, I don't mean that.
Oh.
I worded it wrong. Sorry, my English sucks. I'm better at math. That big screen TV there, I helped install that with the mobile crane unit. And the one at Yonge and I think Dundas, the huge curved one.
Okay.
Got a restaurant way up there too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I used to come every night, man. Shut down that little section of the street with the crane crew, and we used to put
nice.
pieces. That was my last visit here, so
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna go check that out.
Oh,
I think.
good. Yeah. I was protesting there back in late 2020 and doing some dance parties there.
Well, you've been hard at it, eh?
Yeah.
What's your handle then on Facebook or something?
Oh, just my name, Amari Taylor.
Oh, okay. Sounds familiar for some reason. Oops, sorry guys. We're gonna go for a hike to find a Tim Hortons a couple blocks away. All right, I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check some of it out. And anyway, so you just talked to Paul from Canadian Free Living.
Canadian Free Living?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll see you around.
All right, no problem, man.
Cheers. Thanks for the chat.
No problem. You too. Have a good walk.
Thank you. All right, let's get moseying. Apparently we've got Tim Hortons a couple blocks down the ways here. That'll be at least something to put into the belly. I think we'll mosey on right down to see how far we can get. I guess Lakeshore is too far to walk from here. I'm not 100% sure. Let's just get the food first. So as he said, there's not too much for trees and parks downtown Toronto. This is basically it. And it's almost over before it gets started, so. We'll see what kind of buildings we can get our eyes on anyways down here. Doesn't look like there's obviously anything going on with the protest, because otherwise Omar that we just met there appears to definitely would have been on top of it. Maybe by the time we head back this way, he might have a few people on mic or something. So here we have the memorial right in the heart of the Queen's Park. Uh-oh, I wonder if this guy on the horse has any, I've noticed here in Canada, we've been changing a lot of names of things and removing things because they might have been tied to racism back in the day. So hopefully this guy can stay and survive. Not have to get torn down due to the past. Well, I think we're due to go this way to find Tim Hortons. Oh, I don't know why they've got that area closed off. If anybody just joined us, we're going for a walk downtown Toronto. We're currently in Queen's Park. We have some people over here, I think, doing stretches with a stick. Nice cool breeze in the shade here. It's not too hot today, which is really nice. I think since it's one of our first journeys here, we're gonna stick pretty close to this Queen's Park Road so we don't get lost. We wouldn't want to venture off too far and not know how to get back to the truck. Oh, and he said something about the castle. So I guess we're close to a castle. I think he might be talking about Castle Loma, which I've heard before. There's some interesting architecture over that way. And that's us. That's a neat building there that they're working on. Let's get moving. Unfortunately, it sounds like our choices were Tim Hortons or Swiss Chalet. And I've had so much chicken lately, I feel like I'm clucking. Looks like we ran out of the budget for a sidewalk on this side, so we got a little dirt path. This place beside us here is pretty neat. I don't know what it is, if it's Casa Loma or is it a hotel or... Oh, here come the police on bicycles. Camera is doing a lot of extra wobbling today, eh? Maybe I shouldn't have brought the tripod since we seem to be walking around anyway. Toledo. Even the bicycle cop bikes have police sirens. I don't know if you guys just heard that. Little police siren on a bike to get a pedestrian out of his way. Oh, this must be the place where we were supposed to be going because there's police presence blocking entrance. So let's go check out what this building is. Bunch of flags up top. Yeah, it's definitely quite the building. Oh, Legislative Assembly of Ontario. Thanks, Melanie. Thanks for the shout out in the comments.
It's funny how you always see it different in the distance. Bem diferente de onde a gente está morando. Outro cenário.
Yeah, I want to try something. You guys keep commenting on how bad the quality is, and I think it's because I'm mobile. So we're going to do a little test. All right. So how's the clarity? Can you see the flags? Is it all fuzzy?
Yes.
I'm gonna take this backpack off for a second.
Spend more time. Are you okay with me catching your camera? Yeah. I'm a terrible picture taker, but I'll try. You can take several. Okay.
Oh, there's a
Ready?
scavenger.
1, 2, 3. Karen takes several. Just because, like I said,
They all look the same. just
they
check.
all look the same.
They
I
all look
didn't
the
change
same.
it. Is it okay?
So guys, is that better? Like when it's not, camera's not moving, are the pixels crazy? Is it still crappy and fuzzy? It's definitely on an angle, so that's one thing. Wow, I don't know what's going on with that. This is 2 days now of blurry footage, and I've never had that feedback, so that really sucks. I'm gonna have to keep figuring out what seems to have changed. And let me go see if I can check something in my settings. It's probably gonna stop streaming if I do it, but yeah, blurry is no good. All right, well, let's keep moving then. At least we can blame the blurriness on the movement. Let's go find some food, and I'm gonna have to figure out why we're getting crappy quality now, because we should be at least 1080p, because I know I switched it from 4K last night, thinking it was just too much, to 1080p, and apparently we're still not doing very good. So let's crack this back in here like this. And let's go heading this way. Whoops. So we're downtown Toronto at Queen's Park, for those of you who don't know it. Just going for a walk, checking it out. It's the first time we've been here. And of course, the time that we come, there's no events being held by this, so far anyways. We're gonna go this way until we find food, and then we'll head back, and maybe some action has stirred up by the time we get back. And not sure why we have shoes all over the ground, children's shoes. But it's different. Walking up the middle of the streets, not the best place to be, I guess. Unless you get ran over by a Porsche. That's right, if you're gonna get run over by a Porsche. Well, here's College. So I think we need to go left here to find Tim Hortons. Anything, a little bit of grub will be fine. Excuse me. Do you know if there's food that way?
Sorry?
Do you know if I'll find food if I go that way?
I have no idea.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me. Do you know if I'll find food if I go that way?
There's food in every direction.
Tim Hortons or something?
Oh,
Yeah, there's but Tim Hortons closer in that direction.
That
Yeah,
direction?
Gardiner.
Thank you. Alright, so we're going apparently in this direction. Okay, so where are we now? College and University. Well, that's Queen's Park. Go down. Oh, do you mean it? Oh, there's a. Oh, thank you very much. That's awesome. Thanks for the shout out there, because as soon as you said that, I looked across the street and guess what I found? I think this is what you're talking about, so thank you. Appreciate the help. All right, this is perfect. Oh, right on. Look at that. Food. Something. Anyways, take a little break. Thanks again for the help there. That was awesome. Probably just going to find a little corner to point you at. Yeah, who would have thought, eh? A little shout out on YouTube and grabs me a coffee spot right across the street. So here, we'll leave the bag here unattended and see if someone tries to Skype it. You guys hold on, we're gonna go over here and grab some gear. Let you check out the menu. Couple more minutes and we'll find a place to sit outside. Have you heard that there's a march going on today? Sorry about that. So there's a march on Young and Bloor. We'll take this food on the go. Just give them a minute to get it ready. Yeah, that's me. Where will I find the coffee? Oh, there it is. Okay, we got our gear. Inhale this donut. Let's check the battery on the phone. 80%, so that's perfect. Let's go find something to look at outside while I inhale this sandwich. Well, there's a nice spot up there in the shade. Looks good to me. And then we're gonna find that march you're talking about. So you're gonna have to tell me which way to go. I'll get back up to that intersection and you'll have to give me the left or the right. We're just gonna sit down right quick and inhale the sandwich. Wow. And then we'll be a freedom march of 1, I guess, until we find anybody else. Thanks for watching, guys. We're just here downtown Toronto. A little lost, but we're about to get steered around by you guys, so that'll be fun. It's 1:45. Yeah, I don't think there's any speeches today, though. I met Omar, I think his name was. Oh, I just realized how many of these guys are in the tree, so that's why there's poo all over the bench. They're all waiting for me to drop a crumb, I guess. Yeah, Omar had all his stuff set up there for speeches, but he thinks this weekend's too nice and everybody's gonna go somewhere else. That was at Queen's Park. Not sure why a chicken sandwich tastes a bit like fish, but and thank you for helping me find the Tim Hortons. That was awesome. Look at the audience I have up in the tree. Oh man, don't do that. Yeah, he's got it all set up there. So I guess according to you, we should be able to head back there around 2 o'clock and maybe see something happening. Second class, over in Barrie's where the action's at today. Well, we'll certainly be ready for next weekend. Next Saturday, make sure you let me know if you hear something good going on somewhere. Then we'll be available to go. Just working on this sandwich. Well, we're definitely in the neighborhood, so we can always haul ours back that way if need be. Okay, here we go. There's 5, 6, 7 birds up there, maybe more. All have their eyes on me. I'm gonna throw a tiny crumb on the ground. Which one of those do you think is gonna be the winner to get the crumb? Okay, sounds like a good advice. Second class, I'll head back. I'm going with the second from the left. He's had his eye on me big time. So he's going to be the guy that comes down and gets it. Watch. Well, I threw a little piece. Oh, the one above him is really looking at it. Maybe one piece isn't worth coming down for, or they don't like Tim Hortons. All right, there we go. All right, let's head back to Queen's Park then. Just gonna go throw this in the garbage. I'll be back. Well, here we go. We're on the move again. Neat looking building under construction there. We're gonna switch hands, put our coffee in our left hand and the tripod in the right hand, I think. Let's try that. All right, on. Musician. That YouTube won't copyright claim me on. Yeah, we'll go visit that gentleman for a minute. We'll let these guys get moving. All right, let's go that way. Found ourselves a musician over there. We'll definitely have to check out. There he is, warming up his guitar. Boom. Here we are. Hey guys, I'm gonna put you down while I see if this guy accepts tips. Hold on a sec.
Hey, bud. Thanks for your service. I know, but I like it. Thank you. I know, I'm waiting. I thought maybe that might help to get it started. I'm just kidding. Uh-oh. Hey, you have a great day. All right, so we're headed back to Queen's Park then. Guess we'll go through that area again, maybe. Or just stick to the road this time. Every once in a while, we'll be switching hands. Really nice breeze today. See if I can walk on the grass, make it a bit smoother. Yeah, I can certainly tell the fuzzy picture quality today. I have no idea what's going on. Really gonna have to look into that. Normally this iPhone 13 Pro Max pumps out some really great quality. But for some reason, might have something to do, hopefully not, that I dropped it a few days ago. So hopefully that's not why she's fuzzy today. But we'll get that fixed. Thanks for the feedback. Sorry about the poor quality for now. Yeah, I was just reading your comment about Mississauga tomorrow. It's definitely closer than where I came today, so really got to get the thing figured out between 2 and 4 tomorrow. Yeah, we might check it out.
Yeah, I'm like, you were literally doing that picture with a human. That's so funny.
Well, we're almost back to Queen's Park. We'll see how Omar's doing. He's got his speakers set up, making some noise. Oops, I almost got run over by a bicycle. Would have been my fault for being in her lane. Yeah, get rid of that. Across the street here. Police, police, police. Oh, great. Oh, it's just campus security. All right, well, we're back at Queen's Park. We made it. We didn't get lost. Found food. Found a bathroom. Hey, buddy. We found a friendly dog. I guess we'll go hang out with Omar for a bit, see if anything's going on, and then I guess we'll head back. So for any of you that have not been here before, welcome to Queen's Park, Toronto. No, there was nothing scheduled for this weekend, according to Omar. He was a little surprised, but he's set up and ready to go just in case. Now there's a true trooper. I've got his business card. I'll show you guys in a bit that he gave me.
And the thing, so what happens is like he'll, and he, because I thought it was, oh, he'll go do like the rough edits and she does all the
Right.
So I'm like, still that does kind of suck, but it's at least it's like better. But like, no, he sends her the raw audio and the raw video, like completely unedited, just like it'll be like an hour long. I'll put it down like this.
I missed the week before.
Yeah, you need to.
And the reset is
I think that guy was just talking about Omar. And there's Omar down there.
Really take on because
You're like a bibliograph or whatever.
Well, we'll just go up here where Omar is. A couple people here that were just talking about speaking last week. So, no, I'm here today though.
No, but last week I heard the politicians were here and everything like this.
I wish I could have been, but unfortunately,
I wish I had been here. I'm trying
yeah.
to take over. So, fuck, I would have told them to fuck off and get the fuck out of here.
that would have
Fuck
been.
off.
I would have loved to have been here as well.
Oh,
I
yeah,
I might have had a few words too.
Oh my God, yes, I would have fucking low as hell. So you guys fucking do nothing but fucking lie. Oh yeah, you get in there, oh, we gotta put that on the burner for 5 years now. We can't do that now with some complications. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. Watch. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Oh, no, we got complications now. We can't do it. Something come up with the parliament and blah, 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 blah. We're
Welcome,
gonna make something up.
welcome to being a government minion, eh?
Yeah, exactly. You know, fucking retarded.
Amen. So we'll head on down here to Omar. See what's cooking. A few people here in the circle here have a few things to say. By the sounds of it, might just set up the camera and let them go to town. The one gentleman was saying he was looking for the guy with the sound system, but I guess he didn't look down here. I don't know what all those sounds are in the distance. Sounds like dinosaurs or something, trying to scare us out of the park maybe. Construction, I have to assume. Canada over underneath that red umbrella is praying, so fear no longer. Everything will be fixed.
And how goes that?
Well, that breeze is fantastic. Hopefully it's not too noisy on your ears, but it's feeling great for me. So he's got a little gathering, a couple people. Hopefully he's not gonna play good music where I'll have to shut down the mic.
N95, and you sit there and you go, yeah, but then even when you're outside, it's dark.
So there's our man Omar. Got some open mic happening, I think. We're gonna find a spot over in the shade and just take a 5-minute break. Somewhere. All right, let's take 5. A little view down the street. I'm gonna go see how Omar's doing. I'll be back. Well, Queen's Park, Toronto, right by the memorial here. We have Omar. He's on Facebook. I think I got his card here somewhere. Let's read it out to you. Toronto Freedom Rally, Queen's Park, North End, every Saturday. Oh, excuse me. Omari Taylor, the lead coordinator and event organizer. Oh, what a brave guy, eh? He's got his phone number, got his email, and a whole bunch of addresses, but none of them are easy enough to give to you, so. And I'm assuming if I held it in front of the camera, it'd be too blurry to read anyway. But here we'll do it anyways, for lack of, so give it a second, maybe it'll zoom in. Looks pretty blurry to me though. So there's Omari, sorry. Anybody watching from around here? What time is it? Oh, that's the subway, I guess, right underneath me. Well, that's the vents. So that's. Hey guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button for me, will you please? Good day, how you doing?
Recording yourself?
No, I'm recording everything on that side of it.
I heard a good joke this morning on a video. The guy said, if you're passing by me and you hear me talk to myself, just keep moving on. I work alone and I'm having a staff meeting.
How often I've said that actually. On the job site, I've said the same thing.
Did you get the truckers convoy and what happened? Look at
No, never heard of it.
Really? Ottawa?
Well, something happened there, did it?
Yeah,
I'm only
it did.
kidding with you, sir. I was there.
And and so, they're dancing in the street a little bit later. 170 of them got. No, that's yours.
Keep that for somebody who doesn't know.
No. The part that you don't know, you see, you know things that I don't know. And I know things that you don't know, and that's what we need to
life.
share.
You're right.
You see, it's not just, well, I know I found this much and that's enough to carry me over. You know, it's like saying, well, I have a potato and that'll last me for the next year or two. You know,
and these days, you know, you got to take a little bit of everything and put it together and try to get half the truth.
Well, yeah, but if you can get it from someone else, that's why I listen to others. You see, also. Okay.
Good luck on your handle, sir. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Everybody's in Barrie right now. There's a big rally in Barrie.
All right, guys, we're just hanging tight here, Queen's Park, Toronto, checking out the scenery. Apparently, the rally's in Barrie today, as some of you have already mentioned. A few people are here, though, so we'll hang tight here for a little while. No reason to be in a rush. Oh, it's too bad we couldn't find a way to get that guy's flag standing proud and flying high. I guess it's good enough. Good afternoon, Loyalty First. Glad you can join us. Yeah, apparently Barrie is where it's at today. And I did actually catch that on a post the other day, but I didn't have the time available today to go to Barrie. We're just moving home base yesterday, so we'll definitely be wherever we're happening next Saturday, Sunday. Tomorrow, apparently, we might be going to Mississauga once I can get some confirmation that there might be a rally there for us to check out. Let me know when the noise of the wind gets too much. I'll change the angle of the camera, which might get it off the mic. I'm pretty sure there's one of the gentlemen here in front of us that I've recognized from Ottawa. I recognize him from somewhere. He's on the other side of that pole. Here, let me see if I can get somewhere where that pole's not kind of stuck in our face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully the copyright music doesn't happen. Thanks, sir. Let's try it over here a bit. Just gonna fix the tripod here. Just give me a second. Get a little bit more of a bird's eye view here. Yeah, Queen's Park. I think someone said it's the north end. North side, Queen's Park, yep. Sounds good to me. This is here and this is what we're doing. We can do some people watching. Maybe someone's gonna jump on the mic. And I'll probably be getting oops, sorry about that. Don't look at that guy. So we're just gonna mute the mic for a minute while I go try to get this guy to play non-copyright music. Who cares? Let's just go with it. I guess I'll have to erase all this later. So welcome all to the afternoon stream. We're here in Toronto, Ontario, north side of Queen's Park. Paul from CFL trying to grab some content, seeing what's going on. I've never been to Queen's Park before. I had a feeling it was going to be bigger, more to see, but I was wrong. I guess you can only get so much downtown Toronto. If you're looking for the Freedom Rally protest, apparently they're all in Barrie today. And we have a few that here that couldn't get to Barrie, including myself. And for anybody that hasn't already, please smash that like button. If you're not subscribed, hit that sub button. How you doing?
Good. Nice stand you have.
You like that? It's that's from my laser level.
Laser level?
Yeah.
Are you with like a media company or are you like independent?
I'm just me. My name is Paul.
Oh.
Canadian Free Living is my YouTube channel.
YouTube channel?
Yeah. You got a smartphone?
Yeah, Samsung phone.
If you go on YouTube, Canadian Free Living, there
That's
you go.
your channel?
Shooting live right now. My first time visiting the park here, so.
This park?
Yeah. Are you from around here?
No, I just come for this event.
Oh, for the rally?
Yeah.
Apparently everybody went to Barrie today.
Really?
So
What's happening in Barrie?
The rally.
There's a rally in Barrie as
Yeah.
well?
The majority, I guess, went to Barrie today.
I didn't know that.
Tomorrow I hear it's Mississauga.
Mississauga?
But I wasn't able to get to Barrie today, so I thought I'd come here for the first time and check it out. Are you from around here, did you say? No.
I know every Saturday there's like a rally or protest happening here, so
That's what I thought. That's what everybody thinks, so I came too.
yeah, I think everywhere else it just happens like I don't know. I know here it's every Saturday, but everywhere else it's just like once in a while or something like that.
Well, I know Omari, if I'm pronouncing his name right. He told me he's been here like every Saturday.
Yeah, he's practically the DJ, so
yeah, eh?
we need a DJ here.
I don't know. Is there anybody streaming in Barrie?
I don't know. Maybe.
Someone was asking.
Yep. Maybe someone will stream it. Maybe if there's like independent media there, like they'll stream it as well.
Yeah, potentially. Somebody will have something on there.
Yeah.
I've been traveling around catching stuff on my camera. I'm from the other side of London.
London?
Yeah. I spent a lot of time this year in Ottawa, Windsor.
I know Ottawa, there was the truckers convoy that happened there. I think a few weeks ago there was also the biker rally in Ottawa too.
Yeah, I streamed that
Were you
from
there?
Windsor to Ottawa.
You streamed it from Windsor?
Started streaming in Windsor, driving down the highway with all the bikers.
Oh.
All the way, it was a 13-hour stream.
Is that how long it takes to get to Ottawa from Windsor?
That's how long it took. From Windsor, because we stopped every hour and a half and picked up more bikes for a half an hour. Sorry, the stream was 11 hours, but my day of driving was 13.
It's a long day on the road.
Yeah, it is. Especially, you've got the camera on the tripod. I had a camera out the rear view window, and then beside me I've got my laptop with my chat room.
You're also streaming from the laptop too? Really? Were you able to keep Were you able to keep track of all the streams? You got three
no,
different
no.
streams happening in your car.
No, two.
Two?
No, I'm trying to drive, right? I couldn't really pay much attention at all. But it was a lot of fun. And the best part was being able to share it with other people.
Yeah.
Because that's why I'm doing this. It's just a lot of people can't get out and do these kind of things. And more people need to witness the other side of stuff besides what MSM is going to show you.
Yeah, it's good because because not everyone will be able to see it, so it's good that there are those that are streaming it.
Yeah, sacrificing their time. Like I'm not over there like Omari is, or some of the other protesters with their flags, but I've been traveling around with my camera.
Yeah.
You know, at least trying to show some people what's going on. But there's definitely different viewpoints than MSM.
Yeah, we need more like independent.
Oh yeah.
Independent media.
Yeah.
More than ever now.
Absolutely truth.
MSM, they're becoming really unreliable now.
You never know what's true or just what's steered for the government's advantage so they can still get their sponsorship.
Yeah.
You know, like there's just so much steering on MSM to try to brainwash us.
Yeah, they no longer care about delivering truth and facts to people.
No, that's
It's all about ratings and.
It's all about the $1 billion a year they get from government.
Yeah, like I know CBC, their ratings have been like dropping like forever, but they still get like millions or billions of dollars from the federal government.
Last year, 1.2 billion.
Billion? Yeah.
So tell me, if someone's giving you that money, wouldn't you speak nicely about them? That's a heck of a lot of money.
I know, and their ratings are just like dropping too. So
well, it's because they're getting caught in so much BS.
Yeah.
You know, when people start seeing, when people can start showing that the other cameras are providing BS, that's why their ratings are dropping, I think.
And they're even turning like the comments off on their like videos.
Oh yeah,
and stuff,
yeah.
so,
You can't
like,
comment.
they don't want people commenting, calling them out on their BS.
Yeah. Well, there's so much hate that gets put onto their channels, right? For every one positive, there's
understandable.
probably, yeah.
And who knows, probably like the positive review they get, it's probably from some fake account.
Course. Yeah,
like
absolutely.
some bot account. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't really trust the positive reviews either.
No. I know a company I used to work for on Indeed, they have a bunch of paid reviews from employees.
Yeah. Like even like the politicians, like on their social media accounts, like almost all the comments are negative, and then in the positive comments you see, they're from some account that looks like it's like government paid or something.
Yeah, fake or something.
Yeah, it looks fake.
Yeah, well, hopefully there's going to be enough to get people's eyes open, because as you can see right now, there's not enough eyes open in this country, in my opinion. You know?
I think Ontario is probably like maybe the best example of that, because here it's still very like liberal. So if you go out west, I think more people are awake there.
I'm hoping. And hopefully it'll start spreading.
Yeah, me too.
More than it already is, you know, it is a growing movement, but I hope it gets some accelerant put on it, because time's ticking.
Yeah, like right now they're pushing this whole monkeypox crap.
Yeah, now
so,
monkeypox is
I
out.
don't know how people can all like see through that.
6 to 12 months ago, I was watching on the one channel that 6 to 12 months ago they were doing rehearsals for monkeypox.
Really?
Yeah. They were getting ready for, they did a practice scenario of it. And then here they are now spreading, you know, that's the next one that's out there.
It's the new current thing, so.
And, you know, I haven't heard, but are we going to have a monkeypox jab as well?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, is that coming down the pipeline?
Yeah, probably will.
Can't get enough of us to keep jabbing with the Wuhan virus jab, so.
Yeah, I mean, like in other countries, they're like banning some of these like jabs, but in Canada, they're like encouraging people to take it.
No, I won't be there to be able to do that today. Yeah.
Gotta keep track of the comments that are flying in.
No, not on my channel. We don't fly yet. You're welcome to check it out if you're.
It's okay.
But when I did the bike rally to Ottawa, the following day I also managed to shoot the stream of the Operation Dignity, the veterans that did the speeches there at the War Memorial, and that was a good day. That was a busy day, busy weekend for me and my camera that weekend.
Yeah, I know that. I know MSM, they were trying to like slander the vets because of.
Oh, I know.
Like, yeah, I think they were trying to remove something from the memorial, something like that. Like fences were there.
Oh, you're talking about when? Yeah, so.
Yeah, like they were trying to slander like the vets.
Originally, what happened was I guess somebody was doing something that they weren't supposed to on the memorial, and Mr. Trudeau's troopers decided, well, let's put a fence around it, protect it. And then the vets took the fence down and said, this is our memorial, we'll protect it. So they stayed on guard 24/7, shoveling the snow and everything around that memorial until D-Day came, when the stormtroopers kicked the shit out of them and evicted them from the city. 70-year-old men getting thrown to the ground, punched, kicked, and delivered to outside the city in minus 20-degree weather, and then dropped off there. That's exactly what happened. And that's why they had that, they tried to take back, that's what that whole Operation Dignity biker rally was about. To try to show some respect to the vets that fought for us to be able to do this, right?
I mean, it shows that they had no reason to arrest the person anyways if they released them like right
That's
after.
exactly right.
It's like, yeah, it's unlawful. Like,
Yeah, instead of having hundreds of cases in court, let's just arrest them, beat them up, and drop them off outside the city in the middle of the winter. That'll probably make them permanent. It's a scary word for me.
the police, they also took away the fuel away from the truckers during the winter. That was really like.
Helping carry those jerry cans.
Yeah, I've seen some footage of the police just taking it away from people in the cold weather.
Trying to starve them out.
Yeah. People need that to survive in the cold. Otherwise, they're gonna die from the cold weather.
Yeah, it was a terrible day that weekend when they kicked them out. Terrible day. I saw it coming. I got there on was it Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. I knew it was happening this weekend because I watched it happen in Windsor. I watched it happen in Simon. And I mean with my eyes, not with TV.
You were there when it happened.
Yeah, I watched all the take back of the area in the different locations here in Ontario.
Yeah, like I know in Windsor the police were like pretty much assaulting anyone who was there.
If you had if you had a camera or a flag,
they would go after you.
You'd go out there.
Number one target.
Like even you wearing a Canadian hat like that.
That's enough for them
That's
to come
enough to
after
get
you.
targeted, yeah.
Maybe.
Because that puts you as a protester as versus that lady without a hat, right? And it was terrible to watch. Like the guy who actually was literally pointing at you. And how many times did I get pointed at? I even got it on camera that pointed at me too, right? I'd be like, here, let's zoom in on this guy. He's signaling me out. And the guy does. He goes, taps on his partner, points at you.
Some of them, like when they're on camera, they won't really do anything to it. They see a camera like filming them, but other times like they don't really care. I mean, especially when the Emergencies Act was invoked, like the police, they didn't care. They just assaulted whoever, basically.
Oh yeah, if you were willing,
usually they're more restrained, but when that Emergencies Act was used on, yeah, like they had no like, they restraint at all. They just did whatever they wanted.
Well, you know why I think that there was less restraint? Because most of the officers that were there were actually volunteers from all over Canada. They volunteered to come kick some ass.
Like from different police forces, or
Yeah.
were some of them security guards maybe?
No, they're all cops. They're all cops, but all over Canada they came from. And those ones that came, you think they came just for the OT? No, they came to kick some ass.
I wonder if they got a pay raise for doing that.
Yes, they were paid, I think, 2.5, double and a half. To be on extra danger pay and blah, blah, blah. They were eating steak and lobster at the main 5-star hotel.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah.
They put that online. I think it was on WhatsApp. They posted that. Like where they're at a hotel just enjoying themselves. So
So I guess this guy on the bike's for the other side, or what? Watch this guy with his stereo.
okay.
No, he's on this side.
He's wearing
Yeah.
those tags on his shirt.
What do you think those tags are?
I think it's no vax pass and it's against that stuff.
Well, I tell you, I'm 200% against segregation. I think it's BS, and I've taken no part in it. No part in it, you know? I don't care. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. That's where I draw the line, is on segregation. Look at segregation. Look what happened in Germany when they started segregating back in the late 30s. I don't know if you remember what happened in Germany.
I know the Jews, they had to
But it
wear
all
like
started
an
with
armband.
segregation.
I know like the Jews, they have to wear an armband to like separate them from the non.
And then they got cereal stands. Yeah. So segregation there should be no part in it. That the government's all preaching about racism and shit. But yet every left, right, and center they're participating in segregation, which to me is racism.
It's all just virtue signaling.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's just meant to distract people
From what?
from like their plans, their actual plans.
Which is what?
Just to take control, to implement the digital passport, or make everything digital. So
Yeah, keep going. You got any more plans in you of theirs?
I don't know,
That's
maybe.
maybe step one. Don't worry, they're not going to hear us. There's too much loud over there. I doubt they can hear us unless we yell. But yeah, you're right though. I think anyways, that's why I was leading you on, is I think you're on the right path. They have plans, is all.
Yeah, like you notice how they're trying to make everything digital. Like I know in some countries like Sweden, they got rid of cash. So I'm sure something like that will happen here too.
Yeah, cash is pretty useless.
And they're also pushing this like electric car like crap too, telling people that it's the future and that it's better than like these types of cars.
And have you already heard like where we're starting with carbon tax?
That garbage.
Have you heard?
That's like increasing every year.
So the first one we're starting, apparently, from what I heard, is if you want to go buy a new pickup truck, add $3 to $5 grand carbon tax.
The carbon tax, it basically taxes anything that uses fuel.
Anything?
Like anything that moves.
Yeah.
Anything that moves.
I look forward to
basically.
hearing them when they start carbon taxing the airlines. Yeah. They're not going to tax the airlines because it's already government sponsored. The government's already feeding millions to airlines. You think they're going to tax them? No, they're going to carbon tax the poor, which is myself and those here around me. That's who's going to pay the carbon tax. The little minions and the slaves of the government. That's who's going to pay for it. And the major carbon polluters are going to keep jet setting around, not worrying about it.
Electric everyone about climate change and all that.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. Like, and
They're
it's
lecturing up like the small people about all this climate change when they're the ones causing the most pollution.
yeah, I don't think the hypocrisy of that is where I'm going to draw the line. If they come to me and start asking me to pay a carbon tax, I'm setting up camp at the end of the runway at Pearson. And I'm going to show every plane, every minute, boom, that one plane. It's like 1,000 cars for 6 months. Like, it's a huge number.
No, like if You should do that with like a government plane, like the ones the politicians use
Well,
to
they
travel.
come
And
into
be
Pearson.
like, look, this is an example of carbon pollution. Hypocrites. Like lecturing us about keeping the air clean, but they're polluting the air themselves.
See, right now, I'm trying to just be a neutral cameraman as hard as I can. I'm not taking no sides, okay? But I'm telling you, if that guy tries to declare war on me, that sucks. So, yeah, any of your YouTube stuff, when you have music like that, you can't monetize your video.
Which
So
one?
it sucks about coming here. Copyright music. I think he's got, what's that, AC/DC?
That guy?
Is that AC/DC or something? Like, don't get me wrong, I like the tune, but I'll have to erase this whole part out of my video.
Really? Do you have to remove the audio then?
Yeah.
Like right now the camera's just filming this, so.
Yeah, so what it'll do is when I'm done this, I'll get a warning saying, hey, you've got some copyright claim on your video at this timestamp and that timestamp. Your choice is to either argue and say you bought the rights to use it, or you can say delete all the audio in that section.
I thought it's only considered copyright if you actually put it into your video, like while you're editing.
No, if it's in your video and you're trying to make money from your video, well, you can't play somebody else's copyright stuff.
Yeah, I thought it only applied when you're editing the video and you wouldn't have some music to it. I thought that's like when copyright.
And it will. But we're talking live streaming, right? So what I can do is I can go and edit out the video as well for this duration. And sometimes it's okay if it's not such a recognizable song, but YouTube will pick that one up in a heartbeat.
I can hardly hear what the song is anyway. I just hear the music. I can hardly hear the person singing.
This guy's playing more abstract music, not from huge bands.
Will that be copyright too then?
Maybe some of it, maybe not. If YouTube doesn't catch the name of that band with their algorithm, it'll be okay.
I mean, it's in the background too. Do you really think YouTube will really catch that?
That's too loud. That's not background. That'll be caught for sure.
Yeah, when it comes to the copyright stuff,
So guys, we're on the north end of Queen Square Park here in Toronto. A little bit of a rally going on, a few people gathering together, a little bit of music going. So we're just hang tight for a little while, see what's going on. Don't forget to smash that like button. Sub if you haven't already hadn't. Thanks for watching the feed. Oh, I guess you guys can hear me then, eh? Absolutely. All down with segregation. We got to get rid of that. I don't know if you guys heard of Tim Hortons is segregating against the kids that get to go to their camps. So you have to be vaccinated to go to the Tim Hortons camps, from what I've heard. I'm going to double check next time I go through a drive-through. Hopefully I'm live streaming when I do it. There you go. 2 thumbs up to that, Paul. Read you loud and clear. Little double-decker bus going by with all the tourists on top. Woo! Let's get them waving. Yeah, what I think we should do, if it's true, when we find establishments, private establishments like that, that are deciding to segregate against one or another, regardless whether it's vax status, color, nationality, religion, all that. Any segregation period, we need to go in while they have customers in the store and ask them about their segregation policy. And let's see how they'll enjoy that in front of their customers. Just a thought. I might give it a whirl. So apparently, we can still be heard. Yeah. We've been listening to you the whole time. I thought we might be far enough away. But I was just saying about the Tim Horton segregation, because a couple people heard us talk about that.
Yeah, they're asking kids to like be jobs if they want to go to college. Yes.
Show me the science, and you know, it's just BS, like you just said, man.
Yeah, it's like segregation, like you were saying earlier. Yeah. It's not good.
We're saying, okay, now we can't have racism anymore, so we're pushing that, but yet, okay, let's teach them segregation.
It's not good for the kids. It's like, like emotionally, mentally, and even it's really affecting them.
You know, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, and I had many different nationality friends. Like my best friend's family were from Jamaica, and I grew up eating Jamaican patties and that kick-ass rice. I don't know how to put some kind of bean in it, and it's spicy, and oh man, I miss that stuff. But anyway, so like, I didn't even think when I grew up about, oh, he's different than me because of this, that, or the other.
One did. It's just coming from the higher up in government.
Now it's just getting pushed. Yeah. Pushing it, right?
Yeah, and like sometimes it's stuff that happens in the States that like they'll try and like push here too.
I was wondering why the ladies were looking at me funny. But the fly was open. It wasn't though, but yeah, what's this guy saying? You're on a booster away from losing. Oh. You're one booster away from losing your freedom. I'll tell you this. You know, I want to say this silently, to some degree, because I don't want to get beat up by the crowd here. But to be honest with you, when were we ever free? Like, I understand we're free compared to some dictatorships in the world, but honestly, once you get that serial number that you're given on birth here, after that day, you've got one purpose and one purpose only. You know what that is?
They're owned by the government.
To serve our master and provide money to them. You know what I'm saying? Call me a liar. There's no other option except to live on this, to live on the streets. In a cardboard box is how you're going to generate money if you don't cooperate in your system. So, like, my channel's called Canadian Free Living. I haven't worked in over 2 years. Okay?
Since this pandemic started, or
no, before. So I quit my job as an employee in October of 2019.
Yeah, that was before
the Wuhan virus got officially announced to the public. And then in 2000, I started my own business. And when I quit the job and started my own business, I shut that down, and the flag became common knowledge. The flag. Yeah, the CCP virus. So I shut down my business, and I haven't provided income tax to the government since. That's over 2 years ago. And I'm hoping to stretch that as long as possible. Because they're fired. As Trump would say back in his, The Apprentice TV show, they're fired. Well, I'm telling you right now, the government, they're fired. They're not serving me.
They're not serving anyone.
They're serving themselves.
Yeah,
so the only way to get them to listen to us is to fire them. Start figuring out how to work for trade. You know, and I don't mean prostitution. You gotta go broke.
It's a public sector job, unfortunately, so they won't get fired easily. It's not like the private sector, where you'll be fired if you don't do what you're supposed to do.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but if the crown stops getting their billions and trillions of dollars from us minions, I think something would change. They'll either come out and start whipping us, or they'll start listening
to the people.
and listening to say, hey, we must not be doing our job right.
Maybe
I know, yeah, I must be on drugs to have these thoughts.
it's free speech. So, I mean, you can say whatever you want. It's free speech, right? So,
You know, someone said about free speech a few weeks ago to me at a freedom rally, and you know, you're hearing someone, you know, putting down, negatively affecting somebody else's space. You know, it's like
sounds like offending someone.
yeah, like offending someone and berating them and ruining their quality of time. So how far is acceptable for freedom of speech?
I think it's acceptable as long as there's no violence or threats. I think that's like
the
where I
line?
draw the line. So
Yeah, that's fair.
other than that, like, yeah, I don't like the whole censoring stuff in general unless it's like threats or violence and stuff like that. Then I would understand.
No, that's fair. That makes sense. And I think one of the things that I'd probably draw the line would be on that mark. But let's just say, for an example, this gentleman here with the backpack and the flag, right? Let's say he's walking by, you went to start harassing, okay? And you know the guy's trying to go the opposite direction now and get away from you. You continue to chase after him and totally ruin him, and he's crying through the park here. You haven't touched him. You haven't threatened him. But you're totally, you know, ruining his quality of life. Your speech. Unfortunately, I think I'd probably draw the line and over great ass, you know, or at least try to get him to stop, pick me instead.
Yeah,
But,
well, it shows how easy people get offended, especially these days.
Yeah, it's a tough line to cross.
It's just that, yeah, like freedom of speech is like one of those things that separates countries like Canada from other countries like China and all those other, like, you know, dictatorships and all that. So, you know, without that, it's like we're no different than them.
Do you realize how thin that ice is getting? If that metaphor even works on that statement. But yeah, that separated. You don't have much of I'm censored. I'm not really, our government censors me. I made some videos. So when I was in Iowa, I made some videos. If I type in that nasty, troops, stormtroopers start slaughtering the innocents.
YouTube?
YouTube's got to follow each government that they're in, each country, they follow that country's rules. So our government censors me. Our government, in my opinion, they're following me for these 3 weeks. They're paying me. So, they do through phone calls. They're an hour daily, not twice a day.
How do you know you're being paid? Like,
I'll tell you.
do they?
I'll tell you how it all started. Okay. Yes, I know. I'm going to tell you it's all on here. Let me just tell you how it started. So I'm working on a renovation project I'm working on. And across the street from me, the day before, to do the bike rally from Windsor to Ottawa. So this was Thursday, because the rally started on Friday. So Thursday, I opened the window at 9 a.m. This is huge flat into the East Building. Okay? They took glass, taken out this building, can't see inside the windows, and then go tint on the front of the windows. Sat there for 6 hours in front of my neighbor's house. I have a driveway that fits 6 cars, and another 3 behind my house. Back to work, whatever. So Friday,
Still there?
Friday I start, I go to Ottawa. I get to Ottawa, and that night I got a phone call from Ottawa doing a survey of which everybody's getting. Yep, that's fair. And then, so Saturday I got the phone number just like this. Independent camera is going to be nervous about this. what's your channel name? I said, Free Living. He says, oh man, let me check that out. He's like, cool, I'm gonna sub. I said, oh, very nice. He said, we need more of you. And this, that, and the other. I said, nice to see you, man. I said, well, listen, you have a great day, bro. Talk to you later.
He called you by your name?
I don't remember introducing myself. I introduced my channel. Well, I didn't introduce myself. So then I thought, okay. So then later on, I went back and checked the video. I didn't tell him. Okay. So later on that day, I went to a Poutine Fest in the afternoon. Walking down to Poutine Fest.
The same guy approaches you?
He's across the street going this way. 6 lanes. All empty. Everything's shut down because of the police there patrolling out Harvard Hill. So boom, hey guys, let's go to Poutine Fest. Hey Paul! How's it going? Have a good day. I look over there, here's the guy.
Same guy?
I wait. The next day, I'm out for my morning walk. Do I get greeted by again?
Same guy?
My new friend, my new subscriber. Okay?
All right, everybody. Welcome to the Toronto Freedom Ride. What's up, everybody?
And
now, just letting you know, it's change the location, due to the weather and everything.
this is a friendly reminder from
after work and obviously, due to working and finding work and finding jobs and stuff, people want to go on do have the time to, enjoy themselves on the weekend. Most people are, during the weather, going to the beaches and stuff like that. They enjoy themselves before we get to hard lockdown again in the summer and the fall for something like that. So that's the reason why
sending out a friendly reminder. I said, what can you tell me? When will the tax police arrest me if I haven't filed my taxes? She starts laughing. She says, I tell you what, if you want to know when to worry, just keep an eye on your mailbox. But for now, this is a friendly reminder to do your taxes. Boom. Well, that's the first time in my life. Tuesday. We're not done.
When it comes to
Tuesday comes,
when it comes
the
to
phone
food
calls
stuff,
start.
right? You have to really know what
Survey from Ottawa or Cambridge.
Unfortunately, everyone is freaking out because
Thursday comes.
inflation, food shortages happening and everything. People are kind of concerned out about what they're doing and everything.
I noticed you've done some renovations here.
They call you Paul?
No. So, can I see your comments?
Knowing that these food shortages are going to be coming, you gotta realize that.
So I've looked in the windows.
People are kind of freaking out when the food shortage
well,
comes.
apparently what you call
When
me.
the food shortage happens, you're going to go, well, how am I going to do it if the food shortage? How am I going to eat 3 times a week? Or 2 times a
You
day?
know what? I said, I think it's time for you to leave.
How am I going to eat 3 times a week?
He said, well, I'm going to notify you.
That's wrong.
Superior.
Okay.
There's been extensive renovations.
You don't need. You do not need to eat 3 times a day. You don't need to have breakfast. You don't need to have lunch. You don't need to have dinner. Okay.
Hands on their gills and big
Pretty
smiles
much,
on their face.
you've been programmed and even dictated to consuming. So that's the reason why being brought
Something tells me, like, if you let him into your house, you would have, like,
I just do in the morning. I do lunch. I do dinner.
I would have got red tape around the house because they would have found
We got it convenient. Right?
code.
We are led by the flesh and stuff.
But instead, when he came back, he was sticking by the window, cease and desist,
Problem is
no
that
construction
the
allowed.
reason why the world is unhealthy because we're consuming too much. We're consuming more than we actually
Or stay in the best 6 to 12 months to go
right now, to make it a crazy process. Back when we were hunting
I didn't know you need a permit if you want to renovate your own house.
way back.
And I may or may not have. Yeah, that's how it is, man. And I may or may not have done it.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down and have my pancakes.
May or not, or may not.
Breakfast and
Never
have
looked
my
into
orange
it.
juice.
I'm not going
Now
to.
I'm gonna go kill an animal and stuff.
But I'm telling you, the place was built in 1900,
No,
and she's going to probably fall down.
kill the animal.
And she'll last for 100 years
Because we
now.
themselves that
The government doesn't want you making changes to weather.
I do all kinds of stuff for safety. They say.
Fire stuff. So again, what we're doing right now, when we're eating and stuff, we're pretty much just consuming.
Hey, you know who Paul Watson
Wrong
is?
to
Paul
consuming too
Watson.
much and consuming too much of the wrong stuff.
Paul Watson.
Right?
The
Now,
founder of Sea Shepherd.
for
Is he
example,
British?
I wouldn't be able to do this.
I feel like I've heard of
I
that.
thought he was
Spending
Canadian.
money, spending money on renting every
I feel like I've heard of his name. I'm thinking of like some. I'm thinking he's like some type of British like British reporter or something.
He's the founder of Sea Shepherd. That organization is the only organization in the world that's defending ocean creatures against humanity. They have, I think, like between 15 and 20 ships. They used to go back in the 70s and 80s. They used to ram Japan whaling ships with their ships until they got declared terrorists.
I don't think I know.
So again, like when it comes to these, like,
Yeah.
Sounds like a British name to me.
I don't mind about,
You know, he's
I don't like
white,
the food
so
shortage,
eventually
but
it probably
what I
came
don't
from
mind
there.
about it is that they just have to
We
adjust
are
to
a
that
barbaric race.
and actually look at ourselves and think,
Back
like,
in the
we
days.
do these things that I'm doing
Hell,
on a
geez.
regular basis. Right?
For anyone who wants to argue that, look
we
at
have to serve,
UK's expansion in the last 200 years and
right? So,
all the countries
you know,
and
like,
places.
you know, for me doing this every week, you know, doing this every weekend and stuff like that, I have the
Yeah, I
money
don't
to
even
do it.
know if it's
Why?
a-
Because I cut back, I
or
didn't
if it's,
sacrifice,
like,
I
stuff
cut back
on
on things
there,
that
I
don't
don't-
serve me.
There is
I
no
don't-
free
The
country
clubs don't
anymore.
serve me
I don't
anymore.
think I call it
Drinking
free
alcohol
country.
and stuff every
All
weekend,
democracies
paying
across the
overpriced,
world are
you know,
doing
at
one
a
thing
club
right now,
and it
shutting
doesn't
down the
serve me
people and
anymore.
gearing up for war.
Right? This is more important
Best
than
thing
more,
because
you know,
all
and
the-
I'm learning more doing this than I was just
Countries
attending
that
clubs.
used to be communist and all that, they're like more free, but
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, go down to
So that's the reason why I,
freest
you know,
countries
that's
in the
like
world.
I
You're a
do these things.
dictator.
So again, if you
So,
find
you have a
yourself
dictator
like,
too, isn't he?
you know,
Current
cut
dictator.
back,
And that
you know,
dictator's
on
gonna
the amount that
change
you consume,
eventually.
start there.
Maybe.
Right? You know, like
we're
in
gonna
the
do
morning, if
dictator.
you're hungry for breakfast,
Okay.
you have to eat
And
that
then that will
cereal
change,
that's not
we're gonna
really
do
good for
dictator.
you, stuff like that.
Okay?
You have to.
Under the
Right?
theatrical
Because trust me,
thing
your
of,
stomach is
you
hungry,
guys go,
your
you got
stomach
freedom.
values food,
Until you
right?
don't.
You know, you go to the fast food joint, you go to McDonald's breakfast.
when I look at it, it's like
You must admit,
all the countries
right?
that
You obviously you don't want to waste it and spend money on it. That's why you eat all of it, right?
like today they're
But you
more
know what?
free.
You save yourself on money. If you're hungry in the morning, just eat an apple. You'll find it interesting how your stomach stops growling after you took one apple. Survive for that can go on
Did you
for
hear
a few hours just on
Chinese
one
students that are starting to
Okay,
yell
so,
out and
you know, just
protest?
look at what you
Here,
guys
I
are
mean,
doing
in
right
China.
now when it comes to, you know, when it comes to freedom and
last few
everything.
days,
It's not about
yeah, it's scary.
freedom.
I have fear for
to
them.
Get our freedoms
You know,
back.
like
These are
I
things
see what
that don't
Trudeau
serve
did
us
to us.
anymore.
Okay.
Right? We should be using this to
Not us, not me, I
evaluate
was
what
protesting,
we're
but
doing that's not
as a
serving us
cameraman, if
anymore.
I would have let him, he would have got me too.
And cut back on those things. Right?
But
As well as
what
getting our
Xi
freedoms back. But when
Jinping,
you
you
get your
know,
freedoms
who
back,
our current
right, we should
dictator
be all better
idols,
people than we
I'm
once
afraid
were.
to see what he's going
Right?
to do.
You notice that like after 2
Look
years,
what happened
a lot
last
of
time,
people have
Tiananmen
been, like,
Square,
stuck.
when the
Like
students
after 2
stood
years,
up. And right now, they're getting fed up being
all
locked
of
up.
now,
Yeah, I don't think they can even leave their homes.
No, they can't leave the schools. They've been there for quite some time. It's hard to eat, it's hard to do stuff. They can't go visit
right back
family.
to doing the exact same thing they
seeing
were
how-
2 years ago. We didn't learn anything. Right?
Seeing how-
So that's what I just want to say about that.
Seeing how-
our
Yeah,
next,
seeing how
our
Trudeau
first speaker,
admires China, like
I know he's spoken many times here in Queen's Park before. He comes regularly.
Oh,
on
just slower. Just
Spaces.
slower so
His
we
name
maybe
is
we
Reeves.
won't
He's gonna
notice it.
talk to you about
yeah, like
advancement.
social
Are you a
grid
clown?
system
Give it up for Reeves,
we have
everybody.
in China. I'm sure they want to bring it here too.
Hey.
Is it on? Okay. By the way, someone had me on Twitter.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah. They tried to smear me.
115.
Oh, no, I won't get into that because I was told don't get heavy and do that. But anyway,
Good to meet you.
okay.
How do you spell it?
So don't worry about it. People try to smear you.
H-E-S.
Are you a clown? That was the latest.
I wasn't sure if you were
My
saying
partner,
M or N at the
Avery,
end.
and I were working on a brand new one. Okay, about
Yeah, I know, like, a lot of
not
people
actually
can't say my
hitting
name properly.
Doug Ford
Right there.
or
Yeah, I'm probably gonna,
Joe
like,
Biden,
show you how to
or
spell
even
it.
Trudeau. Okay, yeah, but they're only puppets. That's all that they are, like Klaus
Yeah, that's how my name is spelled.
We're going to be
It's
hitting
that
hard
Sham.
on the globalism.
So a lot of people have trouble.
They're the ones who were behind
Yeah, a lot of
World
people
War
have
One,
trouble saying it.
World War II. See, were they on the communist side or were they on the Nazi side? Germany. They were on both sides. You see, because they're all about bringing the new world order.
You can always tell.
So this one, I'll read you a little part about actually what happened. A lot of people say, yeah, well, I was there, okay, so I don't need to know anymore. Well, yes, you might know your part, but you know what? You don't know the research that I found. Okay? So, the Children Aid Society, and you got to be careful with them. They took away my children. We won't get into that. Okay? They had
Not a good way to
snoopers there.
start.
They call them partners. Okay? And they were telling the parents that had brought their children, okay, quote, this is a quote now, children and youth in this place of environment was no place. Yet, Ottawa resident parents, children and youth have been playing outside and going downtown shopping with their parents. Now, what the problem is, okay, is that we were a testimony. You see, testimony of what it means to stand up against Big Brother trying to force their will on its Canadian citizen. So, even the one-sided medical agenda. I tell you, I had 8 children, which were taken away from me. But anyway, when they were with me, I never had to force them to take something good. And yet, you know that they have over 100 million syringes in Canada. And the population is only 33.5 million. And they're planning on making it to 2024. And then by that time, they'll have something brand new. Okay? So we gotta dare to be different. Okay? But the bigger question is this, okay? So they're saying we're conspiracy theorists and all that stuff and blah, blah. We've heard it 1,000 times. No, we're not trying to be silly. But these past 2 years have proved it of increasing restrictions on Canadians and actually globalist human rights projected by a one-sided global agenda. And now they're trying to do the same thing with the monkeypox and even the political area of what's happening in Ukraine. Yes, they're again telling you one-sided. We won't get heavy into that, but if you get into my national group Zoom, okay, you'll find out I have reporters there that interview the people that will tell you what's really happening there. Okay, that when the Russians trucks go in there, they feed the people, and only after they leave a month or 2 later, then the missiles come in from Ukrainian mercenaries and hitting and killing the people. And of course that goes on the news saying, look what the Russians are doing. Yeah, but you're not getting the other half. As I said, we have reporters telling you what's happening. So Avery and I, we're going to be hitting not only the globalists, we're going to be naming names.
Wow, this guy's going to get this YouTube's feed shut down.
Exposing it.
With some of those words.
I've been in jail before for this kind of, and so I'm not afraid. I'm not worried about if that happens.
Well, we'll see how long it can roll.
The truth. I lived in the United States for many years, okay, and there was during when they had their revolution a couple 100 years ago, there was someone named Paul Revere who said, give me liberty or give me death. And that's the way I feel about it. If you can't give me liberty, and I know in my case through my Lord Jesus, then hey, I don't want to be around and being a zombie and yet told that we're free. Yeah, 1 more minute there. Okay, so I'm going to close up shop, okay? In 1776, you heard the Illuminati? Yeah, okay. It was founded by someone named Dr. Adam Weishaupt. Okay, I have one of his quotations, okay, from the Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion. Okay. they were pushing towards that new world order that's coming, that's almost around the corner. You say it's not about COVID-19, monkey pox and all that stuff, and climate change. It's about training you to obey the government and fear without questioning. So he said, our international rights will then wipe out your national rights. You see, so if you think it's hard now to get some of your rights passed in Ottawa, stick around when it'll come from around the world, and it'll say Canada who, or Ontario who, and that's why we have the opportunity now in 2022 to march out there. And Avery and I were already working on getting a heavy speaker, 1200 watts, okay, with a wagon, and we're going to be recording a lot of rock and roll songs with meaning. And what we're planning on doing is that instead of just marching down around this city, is that we're going to be dancing. That's right. See here, dancing. That's what happened in Ottawa. And we're going to be dancing and getting out the message, because people were brought up in the generation of rock and roll. So, but with meaning. Oh, okay. Back to Omar.
Thank you, Yves. Thank you, Yves. Okay, so for our next speaker,
So we're down to about 12% battery. So we'll let that run totally out. Probably should last over an hour.
You ready?
We'll hang tight here until either the crowd leaves or we're out of battery. You should have a spare battery on you, eh?
What happened? Who's dying?
Okay, so for those who've been listening to the speech that I've been giving in the past few weeks, in the right here at Queen's Park, you will
Maybe one of these days I'll get brave enough to go stand on that speaker.
What's going on in the spiritual
that microphone.
realm and where.
I don't know if people are ready to hear what I'll tell them though.
So today,
there's not too many people can handle
what
I oh, there's a guy I just met that listened to me for 10 minutes. As diagnosed, I'll be crazy. You're probably right.
So with the New World Order, we have to look at what the Holy Bible teaches us first.
Yeah, and
You see, God taught us
I think
the
if
way
they've
how
had
to live our
blackouts
lives.
recently, and
He
now they
taught
need
us,
truckers in
ways that
Ottawa.
are for life.
Even though
But
they
you see,
spent the
when
last few
Satan
months
comes, he's the opposite.
like talking bad
Satan
about
comes to kill, steal, and destroy. So Satan comes to steal, kill, and destroy. But God commanded his people to not live that way. So God spoke in Deuteronomy 12, you shall not worship the Lord your God that way, for every abominable thing that the Lord hates they have done for their gods, for they burn even their sons and daughters in the fire to their gods, their Molech. And who was the Molech at the time? Their Molech was actually their Babylonian idol that they would sacrifice babies to in exchange for favors. Now eventually God's people were supposed to live as an example.
Is that Omari
for the world to
right
follow,
there
but
on the
instead,
intersection?
They strayed away.
Humping
and
all
even
the
in Acts 7:43.
You guys over here on the right?
To death after speaking his
I think that's Omari on the intersection. Oh no, it's not. There's Omari. But I didn't notice what he's wearing, but got a guy dancing there, causing all kinds of.
Babylon. So that's what Stephen rebuked the people at the time. There was this. They now are under the New World Order system. You see, there are two characteristics: the tabernacle of Moloch, which human sacrifice, and Saint Stephen in Acts 7.
Thanks, bud.
Like you said, like tabernacle of Moloch and their star of Remphan. So there's also another source.
The guy in the red face covering.
There's also another source as well.
Whenever I see people like that, I think they're
Antifa as well.
I always think they're like Antifa when they wear those types of face coverings.
And there is another source here. Yeah, another source that Matt talked about as well. Where it's called like the learned elder protocols, where written by Dr. Adam Weishaupt, on behalf of Meyer Armstrong Rothschild, on behalf of Mr. Rothschild, who was a billionaire banker. And here's what it had to say. Our right lies in force. The right lies in abstract thought and proved by nothing.
He was told to get lost by the natives when he tried
Give me what I want in order to prove that I am stronger with you. So that proves that the whole system is self-exaltation outside the will of God. Outside the will of God, self-exaltation, trying to get power.
Still have a life expectancy of 40.
And here's what the Council of Europe had to say, without the right to life, it is impossible to enjoy your other rights. So that's why the right to life is the #1 targeted right that we see. So, when we read about the Supreme Court ruling in the United States, that's why, so many were freaking out because, fertility gods of the ancient world have been replaced with what they call, modern day abortion, as they call it. So child sacrifice via the burnt offering has been modernized by way of abortion. And this was rebuked 2,600 years ago by the prophet Jeremiah. And the people were defiant of Jeremiah. So this practice we see today, which is willful disobedience and rebellion to God, you see, that's where they would get their power from, because at Mount Carmel, when the prophet Elijah went against 450 Malachian prophets, they were trying to prove they had power, but Elijah called upon the power of God to deliver them the fire to destroy the idols. So when you see this modern day practice, this modern day practice of abortion, this is about demonic spirit enticement and invokement, blood sacrifice, harvesting adrenochrome, stem cell research, overthrowing God in their lives, consuming children's blood, and obtaining witchcraft power as a self-exaltation antichrist religion. So this is why, this is where the New World Order, this is where a lot of them get their power from, human sacrifice, because when we're in Christ, we have the blood of Jesus we can appeal to, we plead the blood of Jesus on our behalf. But with the New World Order, they don't have the blood of Jesus. They rely on blood sacrifice, which will never fulfill, which is a dark power, in occultism. So this whole system, it goes deeper than exposing Bill Gates and Trudeau and Planned Parenthood with their videos, and it goes further than exposing Doug Ford or John Tory or exposing Joe Biden, or it goes even deeper than that.
No, I don't have a portable charger.
It goes deep to the Old Testament even.
I didn't realize my battery in the backpack was getting extremely hot, so I used up a lot of juice.
Which is apostasy to the Word of God, willful rebellion, and doing what God says not to do unrepentantly.
When it comes to streaming, you have to make sure you have you have to leave the charger with, because it drains the battery out.
Usually I'm good.
Here's how the globalists define your freedom in the
Usually I'm good for at least 8 hours.
They say freedom is the right to do.
I don't normally use this bag. I use a different one, and the front pocket's got more air in it. And I just pulled out the battery. It was tough. When you have a hot battery, I should be good though, because I'm only running this on now, using 5 watts.
So that's how the globalists, they define your freedom as the right to do what you say you can do. So that's how so it's like with these lockdowns, they say your freedom is the right to do what they allow, or and that comes from how, they define the right to life as a privilege that you're not inherently entitled to, so that's how they take your rights away. So that's how they attack your rights. Because when they go after the right to life, well, there's no other basis for which rights can be argued. Because
they're taking rights away in the name of
without the right to life, it's impossible to enjoy other rights. So
yeah, take it all the way to do that.
We're in a spiritual battle, so we got to stay close to God, and let's say, remember, in Jesus' name, God bless all of you. In Jesus' name, amen. And let's shout, freedom!
So guys, we'll just swing it this way for a second.
Thank you, Avery. Okay, so for our next speaker we have, he spoke a couple weeks ago at the before the World War I rally.
Absolutely. Normally I have 8 hours of battery, but today we should be good. I just get paranoid.
Again, His name is Scott Tupper from Sovereign League. Come up. Tell us everything about Sovereign League and what you want to drink.
Okay, thank you, Omari. It's a beautiful day, but we're not here because we have a choice. We're here because we don't have a choice. And that is why I created the Sovereign League of Canada. And I pledge today that whether my life be long or short, it shall be in service. And I am ready to trade my freedom for the responsibility of defending this great nation. My platform has two parts at this point. One focuses on democratic reform. A lot of people that are on our opposition will say human rights aren't being violated, but I will point out that by Justin Trudeau's own admission and many legal experts, the legislation coming out of Quebec regarding religious symbols and languages is violating your human rights. And what do these politicians do? They don't do anything to protect your rights and freedoms. They expect you to take responsibility for their actions and do their job and take them to court to challenge the laws that they have passed, which is wrong. Royal assent should not be a rubber stamp for these people. There will be legal consequences for governments and politicians who violate your rights and freedoms. This I guarantee, but I won't stop just there. We will have elected senators and judges. They will no longer be appointed by the legislative branch of government, which is a clear conflict of interest. They will be appointed and selected by you, the people. The second point of my campaign is social reform. Look at the opioid crisis. How did our officials respond to this? They decided to allow crime to go unchecked. They allowed people to use drugs openly.
Opioid from China.
And they trained
they're all being imported
people, the citizens, to respond to
Yeah,
an
the raw
overdose.
ingredients, absolutely.
Is this how you handle an opioid crisis?
But they'll say
I do
it's
not
coming from
believe
Mexico and the States,
so.
the government.
That is why
Well, yeah, and technically it is, but the raw ingredients are coming from China too, down south, and then coming up, and as an intentional strike, in my opinion. China declared war a long time ago, told its people, a long time ago.
You don't hear that on.
None of us hear that.
But
They don't mention how like
I will give
opioids
them a pair of boots and make sure there's someone to
Do you know
lift
how many
them
deaths,
up.
I bet you,
My plan
that
to take
have already been
Governor
committed
General Office of Canada is quite
either
simple.
through the Wuhan virus being released,
Government in every
or
line.
from
We're not going to give them one petition.
what you just touched on, the drugs that they've been able to get over here and get us all hooked on, and
Say it's around the million.
especially like millions.
We're in the second year of
Time they
this.
sit down in the House of Commons, so that every
Absolutely
time they
millions.
sit there, they have to acknowledge our grievances. It is a rather cunning plan, if you ask me, but I can't do it myself. I'm not looking for any financial donations. In fact, if you try and hand me money, I will hand it back to you. Government has taken enough of your money. What we need is action and accountability, and I am ready to deliver that to the people. I thank you for your time. I suggest that you check out my website, www.sovereignleague.ca. You can also find me on Twitter at Scott_free91. I'll also be handing out business cards, and I hope to meet as many of you as possible today. Thank you, and have a great day, people.
Twitter, they're like just kicking anyone out who doesn't believe that COVID.
Wow.
Earlier I was concerned because when that guy started talking about the border,
Okay, so for our next
I already
speaker,
got an email about
our next speaker we're gonna have is Barbara Corrigan. Okay, she's just a Brantford person that has learned something and want to share with all of you. Okay, so please come up here. That's what it's all about. Queen's Park every Saturday. Usually, but it's about people coming up and speaking. Regular people just like you and me coming up and speaking. It's not about the professionals. It's not about the politicians. It's always about politics and stuff. It's about regular people getting out of their voice.
What happens if you say gold crushed and Ukrainian people are victims of
That's why I do it Queen's Park.
yeah, that'll be negative. That'll be negative. I don't know. I'm not trying to take a side. I'm not trying to do any numbers, but
People are
I agree with what you just said.
yeah, like, would they still review it if you were to say that the local are victims of the war?
I don't know. I guess they're allowed to stay with the one up there, but I'm not promoting anything, right? I'm just here with a camera. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Just like I just did makeup on that house.
And it's the old message. Once you know something, you can't unknow it.
Amen
Once you
to
see
that.
something, you can't unsee.
Yep.
So I learned recently, and I'm here to ask you, did you know? Did you know that you can decline your ballot? On Ontario Elections website, under ways to vote, there's a viable option called declining your vote. That means you go to the ballot. That means you get your ballot. That means you say, I gracefully decline my vote. Please mark my ballot as such. And they need to mark it declined. And it goes into a declined ballot box. Will that change the
I have a
result?
feeling they'll just use it as a vote for one of the establishment parties.
I'll tell you what, you know how to reestablish confidence in voting? Get a bunch of independents streaming it live. You know, at every place where you can vote, they should have live streaming going on, so nothing can be, no shabambles. You know,
That's why
they take someone's vote. Okay, one for that.
that's why they're supposed to have scrutineers at the ballot boxes when people are submitting their votes. But since this like pandemic, they want to they don't want to do that anymore because of like spreading the virus. So.
They don't want to do it because it's easier to do fraud if you can have mail in and stuff.
Like the Dominion and voting machines, bring them in. Having scrutineers, like scrutinize the ballots. No. Get rid of them.
But if you do the homework and search it out, maybe 265,000 showed up for BC, 165,000 showed up for Liberal, NDP, and then 100,000 showed up for Liberal, then we have Green, and then we have other. So people are leaving their message, but most people don't know who to vote for. Most people are unsatisfied how it exists. Most people will say, we'll go like I did one year and put an X through my ballot and threw it in the box because I'm so pissed at the way things are managed. So if you find yourself disappointed, unsatisfied with your options, and I understand there are new people rising to the occasion wanting to make a difference, but you got to go into that house and it's flawed. And your voice will not be heard. Just a thought. So if you're unsatisfied, you're disappointed, you're going to go eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I also did that one year. Stepped off 5 to 15 minutes before the ballot closed, and I just chose, went up and down, and went, okay, I'll vote this way. If you find yourself doing that, know that you can officially decline your ballot and have it noted. That's it. I have papers you can actually read it. If it resonates, do it. If it doesn't, don't. Happy voting. It's only a week away, right?
But he didn't show, yeah, they didn't only show her with the actually way, and afterwards. It was the guy.
Thank you, Barbara. Okay, so for our next speaker we have is Matthew Haley. Okay, I'll have to wait for your talk about.
I always got something to talk about. Wow, that's loud. First off, that is a very viable solution. If we can actually call for declining of votes to be properly tracked, and basically if the majority is coming to say we decline, we're saying no, we elect no one, the options are not good enough, we have to go back to the drawing board. Personally, I've been declining my vote for over a decade. This at mass could be a viable option. And that's what we really need to focus on, is what are our viable options and solutions that we can come at that multi-coordinated attack plan from rebuilding our communities, getting proper political people running, so on and so forth. We have to do everything we possibly can. But what does that look like? What does that look like within coordination? And one of the biggest things that we've been up against is mass coordinated argument from every media outlet, so on and so forth. But one thing that they are doing is they are running with the same words, the same narrative. And I'm watching almost what I call a counter-narrative, which is a hodgepodge mismatch of truth uncoordinated. So how do we bring that together and coordinate it? What psychology do we actually pay attention within ourselves that we are delivering truth for? Are we just running around sprinkling seeds? Or can we actually be more effective in the planting of every seed? I've been battering my brain at this. I'm an outside academia psychologist, and one point that I can find engaging with the general public on a day-to-day basis, every time the conversation opens, I try to have it, and I start in two places. One, in the beginning, excess death, our excess death charts, the be-all and end-all of tracking death is an estimate in year prior, and then we see
I agree with you, Randy Couch.
year. In the beginning of 2020, in our so-called
I totally agree with you.
death,
A lot more
nothing
respect,
showed up on those charts.
and
Nothing at all.
except for maybe the ones, obviously the dirty cops.
In months into lockdown mandates, we actually saw this go up in congruence with suicides, overdoses, missed medical appointments, all of that congruence, we actually saw that rise in the excess death charts. We are done with the medical argument to that point. From one statistical analysis that shows nothing showed up. That also derails some conspiracy arguments about the bioweapons. Nothing showed up in the statistical data as far as SARS-CoV-2, COVID-19 couldn't be because it is a condition with the symptoms.
Come over here. I'm going to get you on Canadian Free Living, my YouTube channel. We're live, okay?
Statistical data that with one point we can simply move forward to our governments are corrupt, they are manipulating things, they are funding money. Why are we not keeping gas and refining our own oil? Why is our so-called corporation functioning so badly if we are a corporation? We have all the resources in our country. I want to say personally, a politician, when I ask something like, how do you feel about poverty? They tell me how they feel, it's horrible, and then start asking me questions, you questions, asking the community, where do we think things can be done? But if we simply go to one statistical point together and then simply go to government corruption, we can open up conversations about the medical data and details of COVID-19. We can open up conversations about the World Economic Forum. We can open up conversations about any type of conspiracy, collusion, or any other extreme words that we want to use. But first, if you want to plant that seed, you have to carefully open the mind, like carefully opening the soil. It's very, very simple. So please, as we get out there, can we de-escalate our extreme arguments until we have verified that a mind is ready? Are you simply, with the people you're talking on the street, do you start by giving them facts and information? Or do you start by qualifying how much facts and information and how wrong and twisted the mind is? We are in foremost a sales and marketing battle against the people who developed the program. At the very least, we must understand the system and use that system against them. Thank you.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew Haley, one of the originals here from Queen's Park for 2020. For our next speaker we have, I guess you can see from his shirt, he's a Willow Baber fan. Baber, whatever. William Baber. The Baber fan, he was talking about the upcoming elections and stuff, and who should we vote for and how should we vote for?
Or my opinion on those things. I know people get mad when I try to tell them what to do. So not what to do, but what I think. Just a couple minutes to share my thoughts. Thank you, Queen's Park. Thank you everyone who made it here at the GTA. Unlike the last speaker, I am not a day one guy here at Queen's Park. Unfortunately, I didn't really I was kind of depressed about Canada until Ottawa, but Ottawa really inspired me, and I've been protesting at least once a week, sometimes multiple times a week, since the first Saturday in February. And by the way, if you know me, if you could record this to make sure I don't miss it, thanks. And thanks, Tommy, for recording all the speeches every weekend. So I don't need to tell any of you what we're fighting for or how much there is to fight for. And if there is anyone here who I did need to tell that, you've probably heard me say it before, so I won't go over it again. I'll just say that the WEF and the World Health Organization are both meeting right now, this week, to plan how they're going to bring their globalist authoritarianism all around the world, including in Canada. They're both meeting right now. We need to be conscious of those things. And that is a really good reminder that we need to stop the pandemic treaty and just stop the whole globalist authoritarian agenda that both of those organizations have. Personally, I don't think the WEF is like a cabal that runs the world. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but either way, it's where a lot of politicians get together to say horrible things to each other and claim all the horrible authoritarian things that they do to all of us. So we need to be fighting them no matter how.
I don't remember. I'm dealing with this, and this.
And I also hope that I don't need to remind anyone here, how passionate I am about this and activism, which I think I've proven over the last few months and plan to continue to keep proving. I'm an activist first and foremost, and I always will be. A part of being an activist and part of trying to generate change means that at any given time, any given day, and any given week, I'm going to be putting my energy where it is the most useful strategically, okay? And sometimes that's change outside the political system, and there's been a lot of good ideas about that today from the previous speakers, and sometimes that's change within the political system, which some of the other speakers have shared some good ideas on as well. And I think that right now, the best way we can make change for this week, through June 3rd, the best way we can make change happens to be within the political system, both with the Ontario election and with the Conservative Party leadership race. So in the Ontario election, I would encourage you to participate. You can decline your ballot. I think that would be better than not voting. I'm planning to vote New Blue, but I think whether you decline your ballot or vote New Blue, or vote for the Ontario Party, or a pro-freedom independent.
Okay, what is it every time?
Whoever just
Canadian?
Decline your ballot or vote for a pro-freedom candidate, because we need to send a message, and that's the only way.
Yeah.
Free.
To send a message.
Yeah.
Living.
Now, a lot of people who focus on change outside the political system,
.com?
which I think is great, which I
YouTube channel.
more often than not.
Oh, you trust them?
No, well, no, it's not about. Yes,
They're gonna destroy your work eventually. You should put yours on at least 5 different platforms. I
gotta start listening. I gotta start working on your advice. That's good advice.
I know it's hard to get out of habits. I know that.
It's hard to learn new things once you get old.
Not even that. Just once you're in a habit. I know that.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna try to get at least fair at this, and then I'm going to start to add another one, another platform.
No, Citizens is easy. I gotta go. Listen closer.
Better,
whatever. You just copy and paste to 4 different websites. When this goes down, you're gonna have others that survive. If you don't do it, it won't survive.
Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you.
Or skeptics of the government, skeptics of the mainstream media, skeptics of authoritarianism, discouraging us from participating. I mean, it's the same people who benefited from any, offensive flags or behavior that comes from these protests. There are enemies that benefit from that. It's the Liberal Party that benefits from that. It's the NDP that benefits from that. Or maybe I should say NDP, Liberal Party. They're basically one party now. So I would be very wary of that, and not let, that psyop, and sometimes I think it is a psyop, that we shouldn't participate in politics at all, no matter what. Take over and stop you from fighting, because we need to fight, and fight needs to happen in both places, outside and inside. And right now, we have 6 days left to make some change inside the system, both provincially, but more effectively, more importantly, in my opinion, federally. About 14 million people voted in last year's federal election. Only about 140,000 people voted in the last Conservative leadership race that elected Aaron O'Toole in 2020. Only 140,000. So that means about 100 times as many people voted in the federal election than in the last leadership race. So imagine
Imagine if someone told you that you could vote 100 times. Like last year, Trudeau unfortunately was re-elected. Wouldn't it have been cool if you could have voted PPC or CPC or for another party, anyone but Trudeau, 100 times last year's election? Well, this week, and only this week, you have the opportunity to do that if you buy a $15 membership to the Conservative Party of Canada, which you need to do by Friday if you want to vote in the leadership race, which is going to happen in September. Now, I'm not recommending that you guys do that because I endorse the Conservative Party of Canada. I don't. I literally only bought a membership so I could participate in the leadership race. It's $15. It's less than the cost of a DoorDash meal. I'm encouraging you guys to throw them $15 as a sacrificial offering, okay? You pay way, way more than that in taxes every week. So that you can throw your clout around, because we need to throw some clout around. Thank you. At least a few people agree with me. Not the biggest applause I've ever heard. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because we need to throw our clout around, and the best way to do that is to get involved in politics on the ground level. Now, the leader in the race right now is Pierre Poilievre, who I think would be better than Trudeau, but he has 2 WEF members running his campaign. And if you go search his Twitter for the word lockdown or the word vaccine mandates, and only look at tweets from before February, before the truckers arrived in Ottawa, that's the change I would put the system that's so important. He had never said anything about those things until then, until it was his party's policy, okay? If you look at this guy's history, he's very beholden to lobbyists, he's very beholden to party insiders, and he's willing to pander and say what it takes to get elected. Now, if he's going up against Trudeau a few years from now, fine, vote for him. Let's just leave it. But right now, he is not the best candidate. The best candidate is Roman Baber. I would also say Leslie Lewis is a better candidate than him. So I would just look up Roman Baber. I need to get off soon, but I would just go look up Roman Baber. He spent all of last year, way before it was cool, hey, way before the truckers arrived, unlike everyone else in federal politics, he spent all of last year right there at Queen's Park, trying to fight the lockdowns, trying to fight the mandates, standing up for us at great risk to his political career. His political career could be over because he did that, okay? So, and he's not perfect, but you know what? That shows that he has integrity. It shows that he's genuinely on our side and has proven it at great sacrifice. So, in my opinion, I think we should all just do everything we can, because our vote has 100 times a week, to try to get this man leader of the Conservative Party so that we can get him, make him Prime Minister in a couple of years. Because we're going to need someone who's really, genuinely, truly on our side, if we're going to reverse all the damage that Trudeau and Singer are doing right now, okay? So, if you agree with me, just go to joinroma.ca, get your membership, and if you'd like to learn more, reach out to me, pick up one of these papers, and look at the Facebook group, Roman Baber fans, for freedom. It's already got 1,200 people. Thanks so much, everyone. Freedom!
Thank you, Derek. Okay, you want to say something last minute? Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Just want to reiterate what Derek just said. For $15, you get a front row seat on what's going to happen in September, which has implications down the road. That's how you play politics at the party level. You make the decisions as to who is going to run. If all you do is vote, you're sitting there going, oh, I got a choice between this guy or none of the above. But if you're at the party level, you decide who everybody else is going to have to vote for. It's a front row seat for $15. You only have until next week to make it happen, and do it. It's the best move you can make. Freedom!
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, next up we have my friend Marcel. He has the Crown Bowl Buyers Club. He's always been bringing his nuts and stuff for us to eat because there's no food vendors and stuff around here, so I really appreciate it. He has something to say, so yes, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Queen's Park. Everything makes sense.
I don't need to upstage. You want me to be here? We go together. I think conflation between non-declared vote and confidence vote. So, not non-declared, declined vote. When you don't vote, you decline your balance. I don't know if this extra significant, right? You can go and make the only kind of declared vote, which is a non-confidence vote. So you can go up to your polling worker and say, I declare my vote of non-confidence in every candidate. And if there's enough non-confidence votes, then they have to field all the politicians. So nobody knows about this, but they do non-confidence votes in government. So we're just doing it as voters. Anyway, I just wanted to add that.
Thank you, Marcelo. Thank you. And that's why it's about at Queen's Park. You know, I don't have any. At Queen's Park, if anyone has to speak, anyone can speak, whether it's in regard to politics, right? It's, you know, it comes to your spiritual beliefs and everything, right? It's about people, you know, getting up here and speaking and getting your voices heard, right? And the whole purpose is, like, you know, what we have to do coming, you know, to avoid coming in September. What's coming in September with the World Health Organization trying to go, you know, do their world takeover on nonsense, right? Pretty much, like, even if you vote for any politicians and stuff, just say things don't go as planned. Just say Roman Banker, that, you know, doesn't get in, or someone gets elected that we don't like. Okay, so what do we do, right?
Worrying about it till next time.
That's gonna happen anyways. Someone that no one voted for will end up winning.
The whole purpose of this freedom protest is to move people's hearts, right? We have to move people's hearts, right? And then we have to be united in united non-compliance against these mandates, right? Against this global takeover. So regardless, if the World Health Organization comes in and lockdown and stuff, we have to do non-compliance, right? We have to come together and just be like, no, we're not going to accept it. So business owners, if there are any business owners here, right? If they come at you with another lockdown, right? Don't just roll over and take it, accept it. You have to just say no.
And I bet you that by the end of it, though,
I bet you I get a few of those. All this, why this is happening because people comply to
because all I hear from like my audience
medical tyranny regulation. All you have to do is say no. So we have to move to the whole purpose of from now till the fall, right? Is to move people's hearts.
It's what I've done my whole life.
To say no. Right?
Don't have any friends.
And telling the truth in this country doesn't.
That's how I'm going to get through this.
Like financially, like it doesn't get you anywhere.
And say, no, I'm going to run
at least you're doing the right thing.
My business for a reason. I'm going to run
If you were in the States, you'd probably be like,
medical,
you'd have like, you know, sponsors and all that.
Because again,
You'd be like,
we're voting for these particular
yeah, you'll have like those big media personalities wanting to interview you as well, like Tom Cruise.
We're going to be following we're going to be dictated by these unelected health officials. Right? So again, so even voting,
I'll have to give it more thought. I might do it one day just for shits and giggles. I like to have some fun. I usually get myself into these situations, but I'll have to bring myself a backup cameraman.
Simple. So it doesn't matter who wins, doesn't matter who's voting, doesn't matter who's the prime minister. We don't have to do exactly what he said. We just have to say no. That's it. So again, you know, kind of like Chris Guy, just say no. Right? So united non-compliance. Remember that. Encourage that. Encourage people out there to do united non-compliance, and we will get through this. Regardless of the who's joining, regardless of the World Health Organization, we will get through this if we're all united as one. Okay? And so, for our last speaker, you know, he's good man, coming every Saturday, give us a little bit of gospel of Lord and stuff. I actually wanted to, like, you know, I want to give you a steak. I like it well done this time. So yeah, I want the money. So before we go on the march, I want to sit there and talk a little bit of gospel and go to the Lord's Prayer. We're going to head on the march. So give it to Phil next.
All right, freedom! That's it. Obviously, Phil, the Jesus guy. As I say every week, I'm here to talk about how we can have freedom, but spiritual freedom. And obviously, I was praying and asking God what I should share The Word of God is inexhaustible, and it's got lots of truths on how we should live. So I wanted to talk about the love of money, right? I mean, that's really what this whole COVID-19 scamdemic was about, right? The love of money. That's what it comes down to. But every man and woman on this planet that's ever lived and will live, you know, your heart is either set on self,
sorry guys, if you
or your
want
heart is set on the things of God. And you know, it's not a surprise when man is naturally set on self that the world falls into corruption, right?
Well, guys, almost time for us to get going.
Follow the words of Jesus of deny self, take up the cross every day.
Don't worry about it,
We
either.
have a utopia on earth, and the only reason we still have wars and scamdemics and corruption, extortion, theft, you know, the love of money, is because men's heart dial. If you could see inside your heart is either set on self, or again, it's set on God. But I want to share a couple scriptures from Matthew, from Jesus, and just meditate on these things. Jesus said this: no man can serve two masters.